Welcome everyone to one of the greatest video games of all time, Donkey Kong Country. Let me just volume. How's that volume? Is that good? Or is the music too loud? See them all beat 3 games in one stream? We're not beating all 3 in one stream. That's why in the thumbnail I only have 1 and 2. I expect to finish this one and start 2. We're going to do the whole trilogy back to back, so the next time I stream this, we'll start with 2 and go into 3. I was not a fan of 3, but the first 2 is my jam. Yeah, 2 is my favorite. 2, 1, 3. 3, I didn't like 3 as much either. It's not as good. Still good, not as good. She was playing on Switch. Could get in on this. Jeremiah, the Switch version have online for this? I don't even think I have Nintendo Online anymore. I never play anything online on Nintendo. I saw DKC and I clicked. I like that. Should always click for Donkey Kong. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they added online to the multiplayer on the Switch on these old games. That's cool. I wonder if it works well. Yeah, this game, God, I love Donkey Kong Country. That's actually like, is it my favorite? No, Metroid is my favorite Nintendo series. But in second place, I put probably Punch-Out and Donkey Kong. I love Donkey Kong. As a reminder, I mentioned this yesterday too, but and for those new to the channel too, I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This week I streamed a little extra because I missed the first week of December, but I was going to stream tomorrow. I actually have a lot to do tomorrow because I have a get-together on Saturday. So no stream tomorrow. I'm going to do that Monday instead. It's the Star Wars Holiday Special and Star Wars Starfighter, so we're going to do that right before Christmas. That'll be right before Christmas Eve on Monday. So it still works out okay. So yeah, we'll do this one today, and we'll skip tomorrow, and then we'll do that on Monday. And I'm seeing Sonic at night, Sonic 3 on tomorrow night. So I'm pumped about that. Brother and I tried it. Yes, it does work fairly well. That's cool. Love the 5 country games, and I wish 64 would get a sequel. Yeah, I forgot that Donkey Kong Country was coming back. The Donkey Kong Country Returns was coming back on the Switch, but it's like, man, they're charging full price for that. It's not even like the Wii U version, Tropical Freeze, you know, that got re-released to $60. This was one generation behind that. So why is that $60? That should be like a $40 game tops. But Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. Watching a lot of ROM hacks and a couple fan games. Ooh, I wonder, do they have any good, like, Donkey Kong Country, like, fan games? Every time I play this, I just think of the movie now. You know, honestly, I didn't hate Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. I thought I was going to. I thought he was going to be awful. Diddy Kong. But I was surprised at how well he did. I liked him. I thought he did all right. I'm trying to get up there. Oh my god, I keep messing up. This music, man. This music is so good. Is the volume okay in the game? Like, I could listen to these tunes in my sleep. DK, see the Trilogy version 2.1 is pretty interesting. I have not seen that. I'll check out some of those ROMs. There's so many ROM hacks for various things. I wanted to get up there. I think I messed up. Oh, whatever. Screw it. I wanted to get... I was like playing as Diddy Kong. Oh no, and he died. There he goes. Yeah, like I said, I expect to beat this game tonight, because this game, like, I streamed it in 2020. And it was like 2.5 hours, something like that. And then we're going to start 2 right away. 2 is the one I've been wanting to get to that I haven't streamed, so I figured why not just knock out the whole trilogy at once. I can't wait till this summer. This summer, for those not in Florida, if you're in Florida, you already know about this. We're getting Epic Universe, the new Universal Park, and we're getting a whole Donkey Kong Country land. And we're getting the Minecart Madness ride. I always get nervous on these. There. I think how great the graphics were when I first saw pics of this game in EGM in '94. Yeah, and I was talking about this yesterday, how, like, we don't have these, like, big graphical leaps anymore. Like, going from PS4 to 5. Yeah, it looks a little shinier, but, I mean, come on. It's not that big of a difference. But if you go from this, I mean, what did we have before this? NES. Like, going from the original Nintendo Entertainment System to this? Like, that was mind-blowing. I had, I don't know why I got these. I don't remember if it was, like, some magazine subscription or something. But I used to get these VHS cassettes that were promos for different games coming out. And it was just, like, different trailers cut together. And one of them was Donkey Kong Country. I used to watch... It was, like, a 3-minute, like, commercial. And I used to watch that over and over. Like, it'd end, and I'd rewind the tape. Yes, rewind is something that existed at one point. But I would rewind the tape and just watch it all over again. I'd be so excited about this game coming. And then it came out, and it blew my mind. Oh, you destroyed my TNT. Can I go back? It's funny how the less played character in the series is DK and his name's in the title. I know, right? But Diddy Kong's got a hat, man. He's cool. You know what? Here. We'll give Donkey Kong some love. Because he's going to be captured in the second game, so... He just died. Never mind. The second I picked Donkey Kong... Ooh. Here. Here you go, DK. You get your moment in the sunlight. God, look at these graphics. Even the weather. Just the weather effects are mind-blowing. Oh my god, what is going on? Keep getting hit. It was funny, when I was a kid, I used to think, like, I used to argue with friends about what kind of monkey Diddy Kong is. Oh, I thought there was something down there. But, like, I always thought of him as a chimpanzee. But then again, he's got a tail. He can't be a chimp. Chimps don't have tails, so he's probably a spider monkey. Nintendo's answered this question before, too, by the way. Like, what kind of monkey he is, and their answer, it's classic Nintendo. Their answer is a non-answer. They said he's not a chimpanzee or another type of monkey. He's a Kong. No, there you go. That's the Nintendo answer. He's a Kong. Makes... And where did they get this clothing? Is there like a monkey clothing store? I don't know why every time I pick DK I get hit. I need to do better. Be better. Nintendo Power gave them to subscribers. You know, I must have been a subscribe. I don't remember ever subscribing for Nintendo Power though. Maybe I did for a while, and maybe that's why I got the. Because yeah, I would get audio tape, or not audio tapes. I would get VHS cassettes. Oh, I just killed myself at that end. I would get VHS cassettes for different games, and one of them was Capcom's Aladdin on Super Nintendo. That was another one that I got in the mail, and I would watch it over and over with the Aladdin promo. And I was so excited about that. They did a good job, though. They did a good job selling you on the game. They got the little kids all hyped up. And I remember getting them from Super Nintendo all the way to N64 before they stopped sending them. I remember they had one for N64 that was Top Gear Rally, and it also included commercials for Mortal Kombat 4 and Sub-Zero Mythologies. Man, those was back in the day. He's a Kong. Yeah, he's Kong Monkey. Does that mean King Kong is part of their family? We need a Lanky Kong standalone game? Yeah. Lanky Kong. You know who you know what my least favorite Kong is? What was his name? The baby in 3. With Kitty Kong? Was it Kitty Kong or Baby Kong? It was Kitty Kong, right? I didn't like him. I thought he was lame. And then when I was a kid, I didn't want to play as the girl. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, no. You know, I'm on emulation. I couldn't slow motion in that part. Yeah, my favorite Kongs were always non-playable Kongs. It was Funky and Chunky. Chunky Kong. Oh, and never mind. Chunky's playable and Funky has been playable, but never, you know, not the main Kongs. I remember those commercials. They were awesome. More freeloaders? Well, I ain't got nothing for you, so scram. The crafty Croctopus corners his crock of collectibles and coral capers. Grab any extra light balloons quickly before they float away. I'm getting tired. I gotta take me a nap. You guys know who Cranky Kong is, right? Anyone know the lore behind Cranky Kong? That Nintendo pulled out of their ass? Although it's been a gray area. Cranky Kong now is the original Donkey Kong from the OG DK from the original game, which is why he looks different than this Kong. And Donkey Kong Jr., if you remember him, is his son, and he is the father of this Donkey Kong. Although there has been games where Cranky has called this DK his son, which is not correct anymore. So I was like, that's interesting. It's classic Nintendo just making stuff up out of the blue. But then that calls into question, like, how old is Mario? If Mario was fighting his grandfather when he was young, well, what the hell? Like, Mario must be super old right now. So that's in the DK movie? Or the Mario movie? Yeah, the Mario movie's got its own lore. I love that movie, though. That movie was way better than it should have been. Yeah, but the original DK was cranky. Maybe that's why he's cranky, because he always lost. Oh, by the way, did anyone watch that Secret Level show on Prime? I've heard really bad reviews, mostly. I saw 3 episodes so far. I saw the Pac-Man one, where, you guys remember during the Game Awards, that Shadow Labyrinth? That weird, like, dark and gritty Pac-Man reimagining? The episode, I told you guys, it was based on the episode of Secret Level. I read online about it. The Secret Level episode is a direct prequel to the game that they're crafting. And I was like, man, now I'm interested in that game. It's super weird. And the Mega Man episode, let me tell you something. It was only 5 minutes. I almost cried that it wasn't a full animated movie. Like, that show, that 5-minute episode, take that, make a 2-hour movie. You got your Mega Man movie right there. I don't even want live action. I want that secret level episode, just that as a movie, and you've got a good Mega Man film. Only problem with it was when they called Cranky DK's dad. Yeah, that's not correct. I mean, he could be. You know what? He could be, were it not for the fact that they had Donkey Kong Jr. that never contributed anything to the games. But you know what I always felt? In my headcanon, Donkey Kong Jr. and this Donkey Kong are the same Kong. I mean, it's as valid as anything else Nintendo pulls out of their ass, right? Because, you know, in the original Mario Kart, you got Donkey Kong Jr. So, maybe that's this DK, just younger. In this, he's an adult. In that one, maybe he was like a preteen or something. So, he could still be Donkey Kong Jr. And where is Donkey Kong Jr. now? Where the hell is he? Was he dead? That's what I call BS on that. They gotta be the same character. This music is so good. I love aquatic ambience. This is the kind of music you listen to, like, when you're, like, getting a back massage somewhere in a parlor, and you just have, like, the cucumbers over the eyes, and a hot sauna, and you're just listening to this music. You're just transported mentally to another world. That Mega Man episode is false. They need to expand that to about 2 hours and we'll watch repeatedly. And I can't believe some of those episodes are 18 minutes and Mega Man only got 5 minutes. But, like, it was so good. It was so good that 5 minutes was enough to be like, okay, you need to take this to a movie studio and this is your pitch. Like, go to DreamWorks and show them that and ask for a couple mil and make that movie. My God, my only complaint about it was I don't like that the Robot Masters are enormous. I want them to be maybe a little bigger than Mega Man, but maybe it was just Bomb Man. Bomb Man was huge. It was enormous. But whatever, aside from that, like, it was perfect. I thought he couldn't charge, or maybe that was Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, you could, like, charge him up. Catty, what's up, man? King K. Rool has a wife. King K. Rool has a wife. Where the hell's his wife? Has she been in a game? I don't remember seeing her. Duh! I gotta stream Tropical Freeze one day, too. Tropical Freeze was fun as hell. That was one of my favorite Wii U games. And I don't know if I bought the Switch version again. I think I did. I gotta double check. Kong Country is some of the best soundtracks of gaming, 100%. Just listen to this shit, man. Like, this Donkey Kong Country was basically showing off what the sound chip on the Super Nintendo could do. Because this kind of music, you were never going to get this on the Sega Genesis. The audio chip is completely inferior to the Super Nintendo. Not that it's worse, in a way, it's got its own, like, style. But it cannot replicate what the Super Nintendo could do. DK Jr.'s Andros, so he turned evil. Whoa, dude's name's Funky Kong. My bodacious jumbo barrel can launch you to any point on the island. Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a place you've already been to. Which is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you. I love this music. Can't go anywhere. I go to Congo Jungle, where I already am. Where Cranky and the Pogo came from Scrooge McDuck. Barrel Cannon Canyon. She's mentioned 3K Rool to her pots and pans for a boss in it. And now Tsui isn't in any more games. His wife killed him. He's in Smash. I want the Kremlings to come back. Because in Donkey Kong Country Returns, who were the bad guys in that? Anyone remember? I don't remember who the bad guys were. Oh, I thought there was a secret over there. Who were the bad guys in Donkey Kong Country Returns? I remember in Tropical Freeze, it was like the walrus and the penguins and the frog. Like all the frost people. Which was cool, but I want the Kremlings. Look at that. Look at that. That's Trap right there. Super Nintendo Audio definitely set the bar, yeah. They were Tiki Masks? Yeah, but who was the main villain, though? So I don't recall, like, who the main boss was, because it wasn't K. Rool. He wasn't in there. I gotta replay it. I haven't played it since the Wii version. Oh my god. This part always makes you nervous. Don't want to, like, get everything. It hurts my eyes. Dixie should have been in Smash. Wasn't she one of the helpers or whatever? I forgot what they call them. Returns was Tiki people? See, I barely remember Returns. Tropical Freeze, I thought was a big step up. I thought it was so cool. The boss battles were a ton of fun in that game. Kiddy Kong. Kiddy Kong was the final boss. They pulled a Scooby-Doo where they made Scrappy evil. Oh, wait. I think there was a secret over here. No? No. Those bad guys are unfortunately featured in Donkey Kong Country World at Nintendo World. Yeah, it looks like it's very Donkey Kong Country Returns themed. So I kind of wish it was the classic ones more, but it's still Minecart Madness though. The ride, I can't wait. I'm gonna save up all year to go, because I think my birthday is July, in early July. So I think what I'm gonna do. Here's my plan, assuming I can save up enough money. I want to get like a 2-day, maybe like a resort stay over there at Epic Universe. And, oh, by the way, you see an achievement pop up. It's because I'm on RetroArch. But, I want to save up money and go to get a 2-day pass for Epic Universe. And then go to Volcano Bay and then watch the Superman movie. I'm trying to make a big thing out of it. Superman's July 11th, so I'm going to try to time it around that time frame. Hi, I'm Candy Kong, and this is my save point. Oh, look, we got our own saves. Right there. Very Gnawty's Lair. I love this game. You big beaver bitch. I always like doing this. Oh, no, I can't do it now. When he's dying, I like slapping him on the ground. Got the Nintendo banana. Winky's Walkway. I remember the levels in this game that were a pain in the ass were inside the caves. Whenever you had the red light and green lights. Those were hard. As a kid, they would test you. But we gotta get DK back in the house here. One thing I never liked in this game was the multiplayer, because on 2-player mode, like, you're not really playing together at the same time. You have to wait until like your buddy tags you back in. And if you're playing with like a selfish friend that just hogs the whole game, like, what are you gonna do? You know what I used to do? Me and my friend, we used to when we played 2 players. Oh, there goes my frog. We would switch every level, unless we died, and then we just switch. The rules were every level the other player would take his turn, or until they died, and then, you know, rinse and repeat. It was only fair. Should bring back the Kremlings. They absolutely should, because that's like Donkey Kong's Bowser. Ooh, I wonder if I could. There. I remember always doing that trick. Whenever you don't have the means to get it. Got the ostrich with the Air Jordans here. MatPat did a theory. Mario's like in his late 30s. It's impossible. Like, logically speaking, if we take the Donkey Kong age as fact, there's no way he's in his 30s. He'd be like in his 80s. I guess that's where suspension of disbelief comes in. You know what? Here's a theory. Mario's been in the Mushroom Kingdom for so long, and time just passes differently there. While on Earth, or in Donkey Kong Country, if it's even on Earth, maybe time passes normal there. And then in the Mushroom Kingdom and all these different Mario worlds, it's that's what it is. Time passes by differently. So while Cranky, DK Jr. and DK grow into adulthood, Mario's still like the same age. There you go. We don't need game theory. I've explained it. Canon. Reason it's so difficult is because the Kremlings all belong to Rare. Yeah, well, and we know Rare is under the thumb of Microsoft now, who don't do anything with anything. It's unfortunate. But I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a Nintendo property. They can still use the Kremlings, because King K. Rool's a Kremling. And he was in Smash Brothers, which is completely a Nintendo production. Not to mention all the trophies and stuff that you see for Kremlings. Remember, Rare developed this game, but it was under the Nintendo banner. So anything they made belongs to Nintendo. Here we go. This is the ride. That's going to be Universal. I cannot believe... If I've been keeping up with it since, like, they originally announced, like, the prototypes and everything. And what they've done with the ride's amazing. Like, it looks just like this. You have, it looks like there's pieces of the track missing. And that's the track... Oh, God, that banana always makes me nervous. I always mess up there. But, you're riding on the rail, and your rail has holes in it. And it looks like you're jumping over it. The secret is, you know how roller coasters, they're attached on the bottom. Well, this one has, like, an arm, and it's attached underneath. But, like, the arm goes to the side and attaches underneath to the real track. And above that is the false track. That's all broken. You're not really riding it. You're riding over it. So that's how they create the illusion that you're jumping over these pits. That's going to be freaking awesome. They've never made a roller coaster like that. Can you imagine if they made a roller coaster like that and you really had to jump over the pits? Like, the people in there have to work together and press a button to jump. If you don't, you all just go flying off the roller coaster rail. I'm not sure that'd be allowed. You know, there, I got that banana. Oh, there. Siri, welcome. Only 30 minutes late. Love these games. These are absolute classics. They're seriously, like, I love the Super Nintendo. Like, there were so many good games on it. And the Donkey Kong Country Trilogy, like, that's in my top 5. Well, I should say 1 and 2. 3's alright. The gameplay's good, like these, but I don't know. It's not as interesting. Get more. This music's so relaxing. Remember RPG was peak for the system? Yeah, I need to get that on the Switch. I want to stream that so bad at some point. I didn't even like RPGs when I was a kid, and I rented that game multiple times, and I really liked it. But it was like RPGs for people that aren't big in RPGs. It's like a baby RPG. It's easy. It's so fun, though. I still remember going to, I think it was Peach's Castle, right? Where you see Samus recovering in the bed. Missed out on Super NES. Ozzy, you didn't have a Super Nintendo? I'm surprised. I know you love Nintendo. Did you have an NES? Or you just went, like, started with 64? Fuck, now we gotta do this again. Come on. Don't mess up. I almost messed that up. Oh, that's jump that always scares me. Man, when I was growing up, I had a friend that he just could not beat this level. This level was always his stopping point. He couldn't get past it. He was just horrible at it. I remember I'd go over to his house and he'd hand me the controller and I always had to do it for him. No, I missed the end. I missed the end. Damn it. Oh well. I was trying to get that. See, you get killed trying to get the stuff. Technically, I don't even need it. You'll lose, like, if you're like me playing these games, you'll, like, lose, like, 10 lives just trying to get the one extra life. Just for completion's sake. Let's see if we get that letter. Let's try to get the letter. Give me that letter. Got it. Now the extra life. Damn it. Well, I got the N. I went from NES to N64. Family couldn't afford SNES. Man, so you had a huge graphical jump then. Going from NES to N64, your mind was probably exploding. Yeah, those consoles were expensive. I mean, video games have always been expensive. I only got new games and consoles, like, on Christmases and stuff. Not even on my birthdays. Birthdays wasn't considered, like, big enough. Like, on birthdays, I would get, like, a new game here and there, but consoles, that was, like, a Christmas gift. And usually it was my dad that would sign off on it, because my dad he would secretly go buy me a bunch of stuff, because he was the one usually in Hispanic families. The mother's always the one that says no to stuff, but the dads are the ones that always spoil the kids. That's how it was in my family. So, like, I would want a game console, and my father would go secretly buy it all. And not tell my mom. And I was like, shit, I'll take it. I remember getting my Sega Genesis. I got a WWF wrestling backpack. And it was filled with a bunch of Sega Genesis games that my dad randomly bought. He didn't even know what the hell he was buying. He would go to the flea market and get a bunch of used games cheap. Stuck them in the backpack and I opened it, and man, I still remember it was Incredible Hulk, Splatterhouse 3, which I hadn't even heard of Splatterhouse at the time, and I loved it. There was a game called Fatal Rewind, which sucked ass. You had Sonic 3 and McDonald's Treasureland Adventure, which was awesome. I think Earthworm Jim 1 was in there also. Yeah, but I got a crap load of games in there. It was like the best Christmas ever. My cousin had Sega, so that's how I made it through the 16-bit era. Yeah, Sega was... I remember before I had a Sega, I used to go to my neighbor's house. We had these neighbors that... these two brothers that... It was kind of funny. At the time, I didn't really put two and two together. But my parents eventually told me that eventually they moved away, but they weren't allowed to come over our house, so I would have to go over there and play their Sega. But the reason they weren't allowed to come to my house is because they smelled like piss. And my parents did not want them in the house. It is true. I remember these two brothers. I don't know. I don't remember if, like, they had a bunch of, like, cats in the house, I think it was. And, like, the whole house just smelled like cat urine. So anywhere these two brothers went, like, they smelled awful. My parents did not want them coming over. So I'd have to go over there and play their Sega Genesis. It was after they ended up moving away, and after that's when my parents told me why they didn't want them in the house. Because they didn't want me making a comment about it to them. It's crazy how N64 games back in 96, 97 cost upwards of $80. Yeah, well, with inflation, how much is that now? You're right, though. If it back then, it's not like now where everything's 70 generally. Back then, it depended where you go. You go to Walmart or Kmart, and then KB Toys and Toys R Us, and it was different prices. You know what? How much is $80 today's money? Let's see. Let's say 1994. Let's say 1994. Inflation calculator. All right, check it out. So if we say $80, you know what? Let's be fair. Let's say 60, because you could find a lot of deals at 60. So $60 in 1994 is $127 today. So back then, a lot of times we were spending the equivalent of over $100 on a Super Nintendo game. That's nuts. That's why people say, like, gaming is expensive today. It's like, yeah, it is, but gaming has always been expensive. I mean, yeah, I was there. So I remember. Pissy cousins, yeah. So you enter the piss zone. Yeah, I used to love going to their house because they had the Sega. They were the only friend I had that had a Sega. I have the SNES version of Bubsy games and Balls 3D. I remember Balls. That was one of the games I used to play with my buddies. I had another friend that had a Super Nintendo. He had Balls 3D. And there was another fighting game. No, not a fighting game. There was another game with balls in it. That Faceball. Was it a Faceball? It was a first-person game. And it was weird. It was like 3D, like Doom. But it was just like these like yellow Pac-Man looking faces that would come after you. I think it was Faceball, I think. Anyone know what Faceball is? Balls was the fighting game where you were literally just... Each character was just different colored balls. Oh, shit. I fell. Balls. I only ended up getting N64 because my mom said if I got straight A's in school, then I'd get one. Shit, that's a reason to get straight A's. Hell yeah. I remember the thing I was most excited about with, everyone was excited about Mario 64. Cool. I liked it. But I was most excited about Star Fox 64. Like, when I saw that, that to me was mind-blowing. And then the Rumble Pack. The fact that you had a Rumble Pack, I was like, whoa, this is amazing. It's like, my controller shakes. I thought it was the most futuristic thing I'd ever experienced in a video game. And now it's such a normal thing, man. I swear, kids nowadays... with all the newer video games and PC and all that, like, they don't know how, like, all this stuff that's considered basic now, like a force feedback controller, like, that, back then, like, that was revolutionary. Like, that was a selling point back then. When you saw a game on the box that said, like, Rumble Pack compatible, you were like, hell yeah. No, I call BS. I'd landed right in the middle of that tire. But yeah, you'd see the box, Rumble Pack compatible, you're like, amazing. I have to play this. Just because the Rumble Pack was compatible with it. And then whenever games were expansion pack compatible, you thought you were getting like a PS5 upgrade with that game. Saw pics of Faceball and that shit looks like Nightmare. Yeah, Faceball was weird. It was very weird. It was kind of shit, to be honest. Whoa. Damn, I'm just real. Oh, let me be real careful here. I keep messing up this jump. I keep slipping off like the edge of the tire. Who put these tires here? That's like a human thing. Oh, what? Come on. No. See, no, something's wrong. I swear I jumped. People already pay over 100 for games today. Yeah. Well, technically, if you do today, typically it's like a collector's edition or something. Back then, we didn't even have collector's editions. Star Fox still a banger 27 years later, 100%. And I want to stream it sometime. I'll probably do the 3DS version. It's actually better. True, most kids are either playing mobile games on tablets or Fortnite. Yeah, it's true. Like, my daughter, she's 8 years old, and I've tried to get... Like, she'll play games with me on, like, local co-op. Like, little games here and there. Like, I was playing a Hi-Fi Rush, and she likes to play that every once in a while. I let her play, but she loses attention real quick after, like, 20 minutes. And, well, she's got her tablet. She's got her own little games on her, but it's like, man... Like, the kids nowadays don't appreciate, like, this kind of stuff. Like, this real old-school stuff. Like, they see it, they're like, this looks old. Like, yeah, it's old, and it's better. Uncultured children. There we go. All these tires. All the bananas. Skibbity toilets on Fortnite? Yeah, people, what is Skibbity toilet? What is that? I googled it because I had no idea what the hell it is, and it's like a head coming out of a toilet. What is that from? I have no idea what that is. Oh man, this is the one that stresses me out. These like stone kremlings. They always make me so nervous. I always try to like haul ass through this level. Just to get out of here. I can't stand it. Do I want to get that? Worth it. Sims 4 was $101 when it first released. Yeah, Sims was super popular. Come on, give me all the bananas. I want all that potassium. There, I got it all. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's just a head in a toilet. But what is Skibbity Toilet? Where did that originate? Like, what the hell is that from? That's my question. Like, why and where? Why and where? God. Go, 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 go. Oh, crap. I'm gonna haul ass. Go. I can make it. Yes, I made it. I hate that level. Brain Dead Animation. The models are from Gmod and the Skibbity Toilet creator tried to sue Valve for infringing on its toilet animations. I don't get it. Why? But I know I'm asking a question without an answer, but why is that in Fortnite? So it's not like an actual, like, thing from something else. It's just some, like, animation that someone did. I don't understand. I don't understand. Millstone Mayhem. I don't care about Fortnite. I'm coming, DK. Never mind. Are you playing using emulator? Yeah, I'm playing on the Steam Deck. We always emulate here. There. All I ever see, when I see like a bunch of Fortnite advertisements, I always see them just advertising like Snoop Dogg and a bunch of rappers. I guess they've added a lot of that kind of stuff in Fortnite. That game is totally different from what it was. God, this music is so good in this level. Rare. Give me my stuff. Anyone who played DK and say they didn't find the Stone Kremling scary or liars, that's 100% true. It was terrifying. And you wanted to get out of there as quickly as possible. I like that one. The Schwarzenegger Kremling. This guy. Oh! Oh! I like when you run into him as Diddy. I'm gonna try that. Let's find another one. Coral snakes. Oh man, is there another one? Oh no! I want her to go up there. I want her to go up there. Let's try it again. Be careful with this tire. I don't want it going over the edge. There. Got the frog. Slippy Toad. Oh, I hate those vulture that throw the nuts. Oh my god, look at that. It's nature right here. Let's see if I get him. I don't want to hit that thing. Do-do-do-do. Missed the K. Whatever. Goodbye, frog. It's like the Yoshis of Mario. They just haul ass. They dip out of there instantly. See what Cranky's got to say. Sure beats a visit from Miss Kong. How can I help you? Go bananas in the snake pit of the Reptile Rumble. You can roll over Slippa or just squash him with a jump attack. You practically know more than I do now. Well, almost. I think this is... Anyone remember? I think this is the game where Cranky calls him his good-for-nothing son. Again, this is before they had all the lore. All the original arcade lore, I should say. The bosses in this game are so easy. Like, they barely do anything. There. I always like doing that. How do all those bananas, like, stay so fresh? Like, I put bananas in my kitchen, after, like, 3 days, it's already brown. Vulture Culture. Sadly, the DK Country game plays DK Country 3 and DK 64. Oh, man, you need to experience the first two. Those are the best. Although, you know, I don't know, a lot of people hate on Donkey Kong 64. I love that game. As tedious it is near the end, though, like, the end gets very tedious. But I do like that game. I've always liked it. Because it just felt like Banjo-Kazooie, but in the Donkey Kong world. I love those Banjo games. Although I'm still salty about that one Jiggy that I got glitched out from. You guys remember that Jiggy? They ruined it for me, and I can never get it again now. Kong. 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 Crusher and Crumple were fine because they laugh at you, but I don't like Cruncha. You know what was weird? In the third game, wasn't the K. Rool bad guy? Wasn't he like he was like a Frankenstein scientist kind of dude. Baron Von, I forgot what they called him. I fucked up. It's a giant claw. It's as big as Battleship. I gotta watch that movie. Wasn't it called the Flying Claw or the Giant Claw? Oh, the Giant Claw is the name of the movie, right? That movie's probably awesome. Alright, let me get the hell out of here. Damn. I'm rushing, not being careful. Come on, vultures. Oh! Eat that! Oh! Part of it terrifies me because I always feel like I'm going to miss that. Okay, we got a checkpoint. We're good. I played the first two, but sadly I prefer 3. Yeah, 3 is my least favorite. It's like, I like playing as Diddy or Donkey Kong, and that one you don't play as either of them. It's just Dixie or the baby. No! Oh, Donkey Kong just killed himself. He prefers to kill himself over going on an adventure with Diddy again. Here, switch back to DK. Mindy, I played DK 64. It's so good. I highly recommend it. But there are a lot of people that don't like that game. I don't know why. It's fun. And it introduces all kinds of new Kongs, which is always cool. Oh, man. It's interesting, though, because, like, alright, the Kongs, they can't possibly all family. They can't be all family. They always made it seem like the Kongs, like, they all know each other. They're all, like, a family. Because they're the Kongs. I think that's just what they call themselves. Like, that group of animals, I guess they refer to themselves as Kongs, but they can't be related. Because they're different species. You know, like, Lanky can't be related to Diddy. He's an orangutan versus whatever Diddy is. So, like, why are they called, like, when I was a kid, I was always like, you know, I thought their last name was Kong. But now, as I'm older, I'm like, you know what? It's probably their species. They call themselves, like, we call ourselves humans, right? They probably call themselves Kongs. Like, they don't know what a monkey is or a gorilla is. They're just all Kongs. This is kind of shit you think about playing this game. the biology of the species. Baron von K. Rulenstein, was that his name? It's a mouthful. And I always wondered too, like King K. Rool. I always wondered, have they ever explained if it's all King K. Rool in like different costumes, or is it all like people in K. Rool's family? Because there's a pirate in the second one, then a scientist. So it's like, is it him playing different roles? I messed that up. So what's up, man? A family gathering, but want to stop by and leave a like. Appreciate that, man. Enjoy your time. Yeah, that's why I can't stream tomorrow. I have a gathering on Saturday, and we're hosting it, so I gotta finish getting the house cleaned up, go out and buy some liquor, clean up, just what are last minute things. So yeah, Monday we'll do the holiday special. And for members, I did post what to expect in January, because what I'm planning on doing is I got the schedule for January made for streams, because we're going to do the Star Wars Holiday Special on Monday before Christmas, and Star Wars Starfighter. At least start Starfighter. I don't think we'll beat Starfighter in one evening, because I'm starting it after the Holiday Special. But after that, we're going on a holiday break, so you guys enjoy your holiday season, and I'll see you guys on January 1st. And then we'll start streaming again. But February, I'm gonna redo or I'm gonna have channel memberships coming back again, or channel membership voting. So we'll have a whole slew of member voting month to month, and we'll go all the way through the year with that. I'm gonna have meticulous plans for New Year. Whoa, what's that? Fall prevention. I don't know what I did, but I got a retro achievement. Barrel Blast. They're the Kong Collection Clan. Yeah, don't abbreviate that one. Oh no! Too early! New headcanon super intelligent primates are called Kongs. You know, here in Florida, I talked about this the other day. There's like these monkeys that keep being sighted. Well, there's been like 3 different ones the last couple months. And just today on the news, another one showed up in some guy's backyard, and he like tried to shoo it away. And they called, you know, wildlife to come collect it. But like everyone's wondering, like, where are all these monkeys coming from? Now they think, you guys remember that story where the rhesus monkeys escaped from that lab in like South Carolina? Apparently some worker left the door open accidentally, and they all got out. They think those are the monkeys that are here. I have no idea. Like, how did they... Oh, I did it again. Like, how did they get all the way from South Carolina to Central Florida? What, they Uber here? Like, they barrel blasted their way over here? I don't understand that. Like, maybe they just swung through all the woods until connected to Florida. But yeah, we got a little bit of a monkey problem. They're going bananas here in Florida. And they're warning everyone, like, do not go near these animals. I think there's been like 4 different ones now, and in completely different areas. A joke or two recently, it was the most nothing movie I watched. That's what I keep hearing. This is the 3rd time I did it. I'm rushing through and I don't time it. I haven't seen Joker 2 yet. I want to watch it on Max, but I'm not expecting much. I have one buddy that told me it's amazing, and the more he watches it, the more he likes it, but he's also one of those, like, cinema snobs that everything's got to be, like, artsy and deep, and, you know, you always find a deeper meaning and stuff that there's not really a deeper meaning there, because you want to sound intelligent. So, yeah, and he's, like, a huge, like, anything Batman-related, he'll like it, even if it sucks. So it's not one of the, it's not an opinion you could really take with a, yeah, take it with a grain of salt. I gotta be careful. I keep rushing through here. Let me do it again. Let me slow down here. I didn't do it. 28 days later? What are you talking about? The new movie? You talking about 28 years later? A little longer than days. Oh! Okay, there we go. This is not the part where I mess up, though. It's this part right here. Right here. Okay, that's better. Oh, I pressed it too quickly. I keep messing that up. 28 days later. Because Escape Monkey. Oh, I was thinking Planet of the Apes. This is how Planet of the Apes started. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They were telling people to stay away from the monkeys because they might have herpes B. I was like, oh, alright, I'm definitely not going anywhere near it. I haven't seen any monkeys. But no, yeah, they did say on the news that if they're, like, living off of, like, Florida, you know, the land, that they're doing really well out there. Because, like, it provides everything that they need. Like, they don't need us, like, over here. Like, this is their jam. Oh! I missed the end and I don't care. I missed the ostrich, I don't care. I'm getting out of here. We don't need Funky. Forest friends. I don't like this world right here, like this forest area. I never liked it very much. Oh! Oh, I got the very bottom of that rope. I want that K, but it's not worth the effort. My lives kind of don't matter, I guess, when I have save states, right? I'll grab the O. There's probably an achievement in retro achievements to get all the letters, I imagine. Look at him go, look at him go. Go DK. Go DK. Man, with 2, I want to get all the coins. I think you need all the DK coins, right? To get, or weren't they like Kremlin coins or something to unlock that lost world? And then you get the true ending. I want to get that. God, it's so stressful. But you know what? This is actually a pretty chill stream. It's nowhere near as stressful as the shit I've been dealing with this week. Manhunt and Tomb Raider 3. Especially Tomb Raider 3. You know, I found out, I played it for like 10 more minutes after I got off stream yesterday. You guys know I didn't know where to go in London. I realized it's right underneath where you start the level. If you go, like, there's this walkway right underneath where you start the level. You can't even see it. I accidentally fell down there and I landed. There's like a little step right there. I was so pissed off, so next stream we'll know where to go at least. Temple Tempest. Remember playing this at my friend's house? Good times. Did you argue over the controller? Like whose turn it was? Power Rangers. I'm waiting for the Power Rangers. I know what I'm going to do with Power Rangers. I'm going to do it in... there's going to be another big update. I'm going to wait till January when I stream it again. But to make it a little more fun, not just that game, I'm going to do another double stream. I'm going to stream that game, and I'm going to stream the Super Nintendo one again. I streamed that one ages ago. So we'll double it up. We'll do Rita's Rewind, and then we'll do the Super Nintendo Power Rangers game on the same stream back to back. Then eventually I'll pair up the movie game with the Sega Genesis movie game. The Sega Genesis movie game was so good. And eventually we'll have a Power Rangers fighting night with the fighting edition on Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis Power Rangers, which was also a fighting game. Spent almost 2 hours on one level. Yep, that's typical Tomb Raider 3. It was so obnoxious. God, the noise of their teeth chomping always bothered me. I don't know why. Give me all your bananas. Got him. You need 75 Kremlin coin stacks? I thought it was 50. Well, see, I want to get all of them. I want to get all of them so we can access the Lost World. Jurassic Park. I remember in the third game, the Lost World was easy to access. It was that you had to, like, if I remember correctly, I think you had to go like 3 times in a circle around some little island or something. And then like a secret place opens up. I'll remember it when I play it. It's just like that other level. This one's pretty easy. Goodbye, Beaver. So, double feature of movie games, yeah. Well, yes and no, technically, because the Power Rangers movie game on Super Nintendo is not at all based on the movie. And I guess the game tells you, because it says Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, featuring Ivan Ooze. It's like, what do you mean featuring Ivan Ooze? He's the main villain of the movie. Oh, I remember this. This is the bad guy orangutans. This must be Lanky's tribe. His tribe was a gang of rebel monkeys, that were against the Kongs. That's my headcanon. Oh no, I jumped right on top of him. Come on, that's a lie. I hope Reader's Rewind gets a patch quickly. Well, it already did on PS5 and Steam. The Xbox One dropped today, and they already said they were working on rolling out the Switch version. And then after that, they're going to work on the next set of whatever they do. Because they are listening more feedback, and they did say they're not done yet. So I'm going to give it a little time for them to patch it up completely before I get back to it. And then we'll, like I said, we'll bundle it all up with another Power Rangers game. We'll make it a double feature Power Rangers Mighty Evening. God, even the color palette of this game is like, look at that sunset. Like for Super Nintendo game, it was so cool. Oh, look at that. See the evil orangutans right there. That must be Lanky's dad. There's Uncle right here. Well, I'm gonna slap him. There. Don't care what people say, Lost World was pretty good. The movie, Jurassic Park Lost World? Yeah, I like that, but the third one was the one that's like, I could do without it. Jurassic World I really liked. Oh, fuck. The Fallen Kingdom and Dominion, on both of them. But I really like Jurassic World. I swear I jumped. I swear I jumped. The Sega version of the movie game, some levels were based on the movie and some from the show. The whole Ninjetti part was summarized in a cutscene. Yeah. I did like the Sega version better, though. Like, it was so cool. But yeah, the Super Nintendo one, like, there's nothing in that game that's on the movie. With the exception of the final boss being Ivan Ooze. Everything else is just, like, various Power Rangers, like, villains. in all reality, the Super Nintendo movie game, instead of being the movie, it was pretty much just Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2. Because they had the regular game before that. It was Power Rangers 2. And it just happens to have a movie level at the end. Ooh. That's racist. Not all of them are lanky. They're all like orange and long arms, alright? Oh! They don't respect the rule of Donkey Kong. They're working with the Kremlings. They must be exiled. Old game, old controller. It's okay. Happens. This is not an old controller. It's my Switch Pro. Let's see what Cranky's got to say. More freeloaders. Well, I ain't got nothing for you, so scram. And Jungle Hijinxs, stick to the treetops to earn extra lives. Funky can send you anywhere. You've already been on the island in a flash. Anyone else here see all the Planet of the Apes movies? I didn't care for the last one. I was excited about the last one because the director is doing the Legend of Zelda live-action movie. But I didn't really think the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes was that great. I thought it was kind of boring. I like the one before it more. Oh, the War of the Planet of the Apes? I like that one better. Seeing Scar King is related to Lanky. Scar King was such a lame villain. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do a Godzilla and, oh shit. I was trying to go up to get the O. If you're gonna do a Godzilla and Kong crossover movie, like, at least have a villain that'll give them a struggle. You know, Godzilla just has to get his laser upgrade, show up and blast him, you know, in the day. You know, why did I go for that? I don't know why I went for that. What was the worst Nintendo game you played? Nintendo, what do you mean? Like, Nintendo produced? Or on a Nintendo console? Because, remember, like, the NES era had a lot of bad games. A lot of really bad ones. I played so many bad games. Like, who's to say? Nope. Nintendo produced? I don't know. I mean, Nintendo hasn't really produced a lot of really bad games. Try to think if there's any like really bad one. I don't know. Can anyone think of any really bad Nintendo games? Like actual Nintendo made ones? Not CDI Zelda. That doesn't count. That wasn't Nintendo. Oh! Oh, I gotta stop rushing. I hated Itchy and Scratchy. Wait, hold on. On Super Nintendo? If you're talking about the game, that game was fun. I was a huge Simpsons fan, though. And, like, Itchy and Scratchy were some of my favorite moments in the show. I always wanted them, when I was a kid, I always wanted them to make Itchy and Scratchy series, like a spin-off series. Just like the ones that Bart and Lisa watched. I don't know how that would work, though. They would have to be, like, really short little episodes, I guess. Star Fox... Oh, you know what? Star Fox Zero is... it's just an example, which, I don't know. I hate to say, because it's not... The game itself isn't a horrible game, but it has horrible sections. Like that Chicken Walker thing that got cut out of Star Fox 2. That they planned originally for it. It was cut out for a reason. And it sucks. And then the forced use of the tablet controller. Like, yeah, there's all kinds of reasons Star Fox Zero was not anywhere near as good as it could have been. Like, all they needed to do was make a traditional Star Fox game. And not to mention, it was yet another retelling of Star Fox 64. Yeah, I think that's a good example. I don't know if I'd say it goes as far as saying it's like the worst thing I've ever played. But it's a good example of a game that I had high expectations for that... Nope. Missed the mark. Ah! Nope. Ah. This makes me so nervous. Used to play this another song every time I went to Guam. Oh, I thought you said went to the gym. Oh, that is way too calm for workout music. Frog. I hate having a solo Kong. No! I knew it. I knew I was going to touch something. I was going too fast. Pokemon Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet, I hate with a passion. They're by Nintendo. What don't you like about those? To me, they feel like every other Pokemon game. Pokemon to me, like, I like Pokemon, but it's the same shit every time to me. Like, yeah, I guess some people tell you all these different features that are new, and like, yeah, well, just get a Pokemon, level them up as high as you can, and just hit everything. It's always how I play Pokemon, and that's always how I win. And it always works. It never doesn't. It never fails to get through the game. Have like a super strong one, and then the other ones level up with them. Then it's easy. It's baby mechanics. People will sit there and argue that you have to play Pokemon strategically. No, you don't. You can. You can, and it might be easier, but you don't have to. You just grab the Pokemon you like, level them up to a ridiculous level by grinding, and then destroy everything. The Blastoise strategy. Get a Blastoise and bulldoze everything. It's because Miyamoto always wants to innovate gameplay, sometimes for better or worse. Yeah, and I understand that mentality, but what about the idea of not trying to fix something that's not broken, you know? Like, if the formula works, but you could tweak it a little bit and, you know, keep making more of it, fine. That works. Like, do you really need this drastic overhaul every time you make a new game? No. Not at all. Like, in fact, I think that hurts the experience. It hurts Star Fox. If they would have just made another... Like, look, Star Fox Assault was awesome. And that was just like... It was just another Star Fox game. New worlds, new enemies, that's it. But it was the same shit as Star Fox 64. You fly a ship, aim your cursor, and shoot at things. Like, at the end of the day, that's what Star Fox needs to be. Just a fun spaceship shooter. Bumble B Rumble. This is on the Nintendo Music app. There's a Nintendo Music app? Do you have to pay for that? What is it? It's just like an app filled with Nintendo music? Like from various franchises? I like how every boss is just like a big version of regular enemies. Technically, these would be minions. Just big minions. No, Diddy Kong will not share my victory. We need Diddy in here. When you do randomized with Nuzlocke and Pokemon, adds a bit of difficulty. Yeah, well, don't tell Nintendo that. They don't like those mods. Oh! Yeah, I got my daughter for one Christmas. I got her Pokemon Violet, and I got Scarlet. So she likes trading with me. So what I do, I let her just collect a bunch of Pokemon I don't have, and then I just have her keep sending them to me, and I give her shitty ones because I haven't been playing it. She doesn't care. She just likes the trading process. She was like, "Dad, do you have this?" And I was like, "Nope." Here, send me it. Oh shit! Oh, I thought he hurt. I thought he got me. Pokemon only becomes strategic for tournaments, yeah. Well, that's because you're fighting against, like, you know, actual people. You know, if you're doing, like, online. But if you're just playing against brain-dead, like, bug trainers in the middle of the woods. Just surf, 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 surf. Tackle. That's a caveman strat. You gotta bounce out and actually think about your Pokemon choices. No, you don't. You can still win. That's the point. And you know what? If the caveman strat works, it works. Did I beat Pokemon Fire Red? Yes or no? On stream. With an overpowered Blastoise? Yes, I did. It works. It's free? Nah, I've never heard of the Nintendo Music app. I hate Ice Worlds. Everything's slippery. Show the old way of trading with the link cable. Yeah, man, I remember how awesome that was. I was in the 7th grade, and I remember taking my link cable to school. And I had this buddy in class that had just moved from the Philippines, and he didn't have a lot of friends. And we really bonded over Pokemon, because he had the link cable, and he had a Mew. And I don't know how he did it, but he like cloned them. I never understood how to do that back then. I never tried. But I remember like we would clone them, and you'd have to do something with the link cable to clone it. Anyone remember what you had to do? I think it involved the link cable. You had to do something with the link cable to clone them. It would like glitch the game out and make it think like you had multiple copies of a Pokemon. Something like that. But he knew all that shit, and he would send them all over to me with the link cable. Pokemon is a baby's first JRPG. That's one way to put it. Pokemon's cool, though. I'm not hating on it, but if anyone says Pokemon's a hard game, it's not. It's very easy. It's only hard if you make it hard. Shit, man. I hate all this snow, man. They make it purposely hard to see. These barrels always make me so nervous. No! Go! They went a little crazy in this part here. Like, is all this barrel blasting necessary? Ooh. Shh. I knew I was going to mess that up right there. I was starting to panic. I remember the gold and silver clone trick. I was out of Pokemon by then. I was red and blue. That was my jam. I want to get out of here. No hate, just spitting facts. It's true. It is 100% true. There's nothing wrong with RPGs that are simple to play. Pokemon is a very simple RPG to play. There's nothing wrong with that. I prefer it when an RPG is simple to play, because I don't like RPGs with complicated mechanics. Like, I'm not going to sit there and learn it. I'll just go play something else. That doesn't require me to study an encyclopedia for 100 hours. Like, no, I just want to pick up a game and play it. Nuzlocke aren't mods, they're a rule set you follow that people... Oh, so you're just playing the base game and you just make up rules? So it's like a board game. Basically. Like Monopoly. No one plays Monopoly, right? Everyone makes up rules. See this switch? You can just rewind his music like he was Prince of Persia. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got save states. Forgot. See? We got save states. Let me get out of this barrel area. The magic of emulation. Oh, I hate you. Come on. Oh! I knew it! I should have saved. I don't want to cheat through it, though. I hate these barrels. I hate these barrels. The snow is so distracting, too. Like, it's going real fast, so it's, like, creating the illusion that the barrel's going faster than it is, and it makes you panic. See, now I'm messing up. Now I'm being careless because I have save states. Let me be careful. Here. Now we're going to do a careful run. Log in for 1 second here. Is all this barrel blasting necessary? Is it? Is it? No, it is not necessary. That is the answer. And you had to put these bees right in the middle. Oh, god. It's the worst. Oh. Please end this. This is where I messed up. Oh my god. I can't do it. I'm too nervous. Woo! Oh my god. Save state. I didn't want to. I didn't want to cheat. Here, now I can do it. I'm past the barrels. My god, that's so stress-inducing. And keep in mind, this is a game for children. For children. I'm a simple man. I don't want to take turns with my enemy bonking our heads. Damn right. See, that's what I mean. The Crystal Caves. The most beautiful natural wonder of our planet. You know, I need to change the AI voice to the... There's a British documentary guy. Like, that does, like, Planet Earth and all that stuff. That would be perfect for these streams with, like, animals. Actually, hold on. Let me put him on. I'm curious. Let me test him out. Let me know if you can hear the British documentary guy. Hold on. What is he under? I'm trying to see what name they have him under. Narrator, I think. Let's see if this one's it.
And here we see a prime example of a pepica. This rare species is only found in the place called Twitch.tv.
Let me try narrator. Let me try this. I'm curious. I'm going to send a test one. Let me know if you guys can hear him. Hang on. I kind of think it's funny, the documentary, dude. It's saving right now. Oh god, this voice was used a lot in Aspen Gold Clips. Does he really? It's hilarious. You're just reading nature. It's like a nature documentary. It reminds you of like that BBC Earth. It's saving. Oh, fuck. Let me refresh real quick to see if he saved. I gotta log back in. I think the name is David Attenborough. Is that an actual guy? I know it's an AI. Usually it's based on someone. Alright, That takes forever to save it. Here, save. Okay, I gotta refresh. Let me send a test one over. And maybe we'll keep them for a while. Here. See if test message works.
This is a test message.
I don't know why I like that. He's a real person. I've seen his nature documentaries. Yeah, it's like, remember back in the day, the movie trailer voice? That guy passed away a while ago. But like, it's like that. Like, you have the movie voice, and now you have like the documentary voice. The nature documentary voice. I gotta focus and not die here. I think like BBC. I think that Planet Earth documentary, isn't that his voice? I think it's that guy. You know who David Attenborough is? I'm sure I've heard him, but I don't recognize the name. I don't think I know his name. You know what's crazy about the those BBC documentaries? I remember when Blu-ray was like a brand new thing. They would show off like the quality of like 1080p video with BBC Planet Earth documentary. I still have the Blu-ray set, but I remember, man, there's one clip. It was terrifying. It shows this great white shark come out of the water at like full speed from the bottom of the water to straight up like Jaws, and it grabs the seal in its mouth, and it's just gone. And it made it so scary because the way it was filmed, they had to slow it down by like 96% or something crazy like that, just to be able to catch the footage of this happening. And I was like, how do they know this is gonna happen? I'm like, how is the cameraman there ready for this shit? Oh, did I miss the O? I think I missed it. But no, it came out, and that thing, like, they said it was so fast that they had to use like a specialized camera and slow it down by a ton just to be able to catch the moment as quickly as it happened. And that the thing was just, it was enormous. Fuck sharks. So I don't go to the beach. I've seen Jaws. I know what happens. National Geographic, actually. David Attenborough. He does National Geographic or BBC? Or does he do both? Because the guy sounds British. So I assume it's just BBC. Oh man, I think I went backwards. Jason, welcome. Mostly BBC nature documentaries. It's such a unique voice. I wonder if that's how he really talks, or that's like the voice he puts on for the documentary. Like if you talk to him about, I don't know, what he had for lunch, is he gonna talk like that? Because the movie trailer guy, like, that was like kind of a voice he would, like, you know, put on. In a post-apocalyptic world, one man must stand alone. Ah! These ropes. See, I think I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. No, I'm not. It felt like it feels unnatural going to the left. Oh! Oh, I thought I messed up that jump. I want to get that up there. Fuck it. Exit. The guy who did movie trailers, his bro. Oh, that's his brother who does it now? Sounds just like him. Are you gonna stream all the Donkey Kong games 2 and 3? Yeah, that's why this is called Donkey Kong Country Trilogy stream. Not all today. We're gonna finish this one today and start with Donkey Kong Country 2. And then on the next stream, we'll do Donkey Kong Country 2 and probably start 3. But we are gonna play all 3 back to back. Just not all at once. Because these games aren't long, but I mean, this one's still like 2.5 hours. Easily. Or 2 hours, something like that. Why would bees be in a crystal cave? I don't know. Because Donkey Kong Country, the freak show. David Attenborough is the brother of Richard A.K. John Hammond from Jurassic Park. So that's why they have like the British documentarian voice. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I was rewatching that movie the other day, the first one, because I had the 4K box set. I love that movie. I'll never get tired of the original Jurassic Park. Like, that's a movie you just put on, you're just engaged the whole time, all over again. I remember how scary that movie was back then when the kids are in the car and the T-Rex like busts through the window. You know that was a real reaction from them because that window was supposed to hold. It wasn't supposed to bust down. I saw it on the special features. They were talking about it, but they said the kids were in danger. So like the animatronic went down a little too far, and then that's why like you don't see the window break. It's like a movie window, so it just kind of snaps down. Oh, why did I do that? But yeah, they were actually legitimately terrified, and they kept the shot in the movie because it played so well. Did you figure out the Kremlin code for 2? No, what was that? That sounds familiar, though. You gonna go see Mufasa? Honestly, I'm probably gonna wait till Disney Plus on that one. I don't really care to see it. I am seeing Sonic 3 tomorrow though, so I'd much rather see that one. I'm pumped for Sonic 3. It's actually amazing how well the dinosaurs look in the first movie. Yeah, it's still... The CG in the first movie still holds up. There's a lot of movies from that era where the CG's... Uh-oh. I thought I was trying to cheat. But there's a lot of movies from that era where the CG doesn't hold up anymore. Very few, I think. Like, T2 still holds up. You know what doesn't hold up? The Mortal Kombat Annihilation CG. That definitely doesn't hold up. The CG in that movie is just horrendous. But, like, this is the age of Jurassic Park. What? Come on. Great thing for the $5. Oh, we're going to hear the British narrator. Let's see.
I'm going to rewatch Deadpool/Wolverine. I'll leave you on in the background. Otherwise, I'm sure he busts into some random English. Yes, Spielberg.
Thank you for the $5. I love that voice. That voice just works so well. It makes everything sound like it's an intelligently, like, made, like, thing. Like, it's the Britishness. Mortal Kombat Annihilation is terrible. Oh, it's excellent. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's made terribly, but it's so entertaining because of how bad it is. I did it again. The same one killed me. The same one killed me. Mortal Kombat Annihilation is a movie we don't talk about. I thought it was agreed among folks our age. Wait till I review it. Oh god, I've like analyzed every scene in that movie. I don't know why I haven't reviewed it. I have so much to say about it. Alright, let me take revenge on that little baby vulture. Stop shooting nuts at me. I need to rewatch Deadpool Wolverine, though. Is it on Disney Plus already? It is, right? I want to get the Blu-ray set. That movie was so damn good. Thank you. I'm not even worried about that letter. I just want to get out of here. It's too many pits. Corpse, thank you for the $2.
Here we see a male gamer in his natural habitat.
That goes so well. We see a gamer in his natural habitats. Oh, that's so good. That's the magic of AI voices. I do like the pirate also, but it makes more sense when we're doing like a pirate game or something, you know? I'll swap him around. There's all kinds of voices. I still really want to have the Optimus Prime voice, but I'm not paying for it. I wish you can like pay like for like $5 for a voice and just have it, but you can't do that. Like some of them, you have to have the premium like monthly plan, and it's like $30 a month or something. It's like I'm not paying that much a month just to access a couple voices. And mind you, the only one I want is Optimus Prime. But yeah, he's one of the premium voices. That sucks. Like I wish I could just buy it. I would just buy it one time, even $10. $10, I'll buy it one time and just keep it. They should let you do that. I always talk about MK Annihilation. It's a beautiful thing. Croctopus Chase. Terrible movie, but it's loaded with pure cheese. I love Sindel's lines. Now you will die. So bad. It's one of those movies that's so bad it's good. Yeah, it has to be a permanent voice from now on. Yeah, I'll keep him for the time being. AI Bomber had his time. Ghostface had his time. We'll swap him around. Now is the time of the British narrator. Shit. hate water levels. You know what? I gotta say, though, I don't really hate the water levels in Donkey Kong Country. Like, these are some of the better water levels in video games. And I think it's mostly because of the music. The music is just so good. Don't touch me! Touched me. No! No! Damn. So that monkey that's throwing barrels at Donkey and Diddy, not a Kong family member then? I mean, it can be. It's a different species. It's an orangutan. You got 3 different species in play here. Doesn't make any biological sense. See, Diddy is some kind of mutant freak. Because if he's got a tail, he's probably like a spider monkey or something. But spider monkeys are small. In this, he's almost the size of a gorilla? I don't think so. He's a mutant freak. That's what he is. And Dixie's got a tail, right? Yeah, Dixie's got a tail, because she's the same species as Diddy. That's his girlfriend. They can't go interspecies now. This just won't work. No! Oh, I hate this. Just finished putting an NES controller vinyl decal on my table. Oh, that's awesome. On Etsy once, I saw a coffee table that was an NES controller. But, like, they actually cut it, like, to look like one out of the wood. Oh, I would want it so bad. It was, like, $1,000+ though. Plus, like, a crazy amount of shipping from, like, the UK. So cool. I actually just threw out a coffee table this week. Because we had one in our living room. Because I just remodeled the living room for our holiday party. And I got rid of the coffee table because we've had it since, like, 2015. It's all scratched. The wood's coming out. It's just old. It had its time. I got rid of the coffee table completely, though. Because, like if you have kids, a coffee table is just another area where they can stack up crap that doesn't belong in there. Like, just papers and toys and stuff, and it just, like, builds piles. So I just got rid of it. I have a 3D printer, so I wonder if I should print buttons and glue them on. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. That's badass. I would love to have a 3D printer. I don't even know if I know how to use one. I've never used one before. I'm sure it's easy, right? Don't you just download, like, you get the materials, then download the templates online, and that's it? Guys, I see people printing out, like, Iron Man helmets and shit that actually work. Like, that's what I want to do. I want a printable Iron Man helmet. Oh. Oh. How did these monkeys hold their breath this long? They would have drowned by now. Did you say Diddy was Diddy's girlfriend? Yeah, that's his girlfriend. Wait, did I say something wrong? Dixie was Diddy's girlfriend. It's not his sister, as far as we know. Oh! I gotta get the hell out of here. Missed the O, but I don't care. Get to the exit. You know, has anyone played Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy? I wonder, are they I've always wondered if they're their own games or just, like, smaller ports of these. Because, like, the Mega Man games, for example, they're like, remixes, but then they're their own game at the same time. It's not just a port of the NES games. Is that how... I wonder if that's how Donkey Kong Land is. I've never actually played those. And I remember I always wanted Donkey Kong Land because it was a yellow Game Boy cartridge, and I always thought it was cool. Played the first one. Is it just a port of this? Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Go bananas in the snake pit of the Reptile Rumble. You already told me that. I want to get out of these ice areas. Played all three. They're just smaller ports, so they don't have any like original sections. I do want to stream them one day. Maybe one day I'll do that. I'll do like a Donkey Kong Land Trilogy stream. I like streaming Game Boy games because they're always like lesser known games. Oh no, I always hated this too with Squawks. You have them light stuff. There, I got the K. Donkey Kong Land is very much its own game, so it's not just a port then. See, I gotta check them out. I gotta check them out because if they have like their own, because the like I said, the Mega Man games are both a port and a remixed port, I should say, and it has its own original section near the end. Near the end, it always like has its own storyline and you know, new areas and shit, new enemies. Oh. You know, I was gonna mess that up. I downloaded a Gray Fox Cyborg Ninja helmet and hope to print it next year. That's badass. You need to do the whole uniform, do a cosplay. Damn. I could get that if I jumped on him and I timed it right, but I didn't. My god, these jumps. Some of these jumps you have to be so, like, precise. Oh, there we go. Just Land 1 was its own game? So wait, 2 and 3 are just ports? Or do they have their own little section? They gotta have something original. Schwarzenegger Kremling. So cool. Oh, I thought I jumped too early. I'm out of here. You played both Echo Dolphin games? Yeah, on Sega Genesis, but I'd never beaten them. I never knew where to go in those games. I would always get lost in those games, and then I would just return them to the rental store. I had to have a friend who had to leave the room during this stage because light flash was messing him up. Damn. Those people are, like, really sensitive. I have a buddy that, he can't play VR games. He put on my PlayStation VR back when it first came out, and he was nauseous, like, all day after that. Now, like, I can play Resident Evil 7 VR for hours and be fine, but, yeah, some people, like, yeah, they're very, physically sensitive, I guess. Rope Bridge Rumble. Echo Dolphin on Dreamcast was the best. I never played that one, but I remember seeing the graphics and thinking it was mind-blowingly amazing. Dreamcast was so, man, God, that console. It was such a good console. So ahead of anything that we had at the time. Then PS2 had to come out and ruin everything. Ah, well, that was a free hit. Dixie and Diddy are related? This isn't... Wait, no. Hold on. Where'd you get that from? What do you mean they're related? Is Dixie Kong Diddy's girlfriend? Yes, Dixie Kong is Diddy Kong's girlfriend in the Donkey Kong series. A female Kong that's his girlfriend and Tiny Kong's older sister. She also has two cousins, the 3-year-old toddler Kitty Kong and his older brother Chunky Kong. Thank you. He is plowing her, alright? That is his girlfriend. PS2 was amazing. It was. But it annihilated the Dreamcast. That's the sad part. Oh! Duh! No, Dixie and Kitty Kong are cousins, yeah. Not Diddy. Nope. That Donkey Kong 3D cartoon had a lot of innuendos, yeah? You mean like coconut cream pies? Oh my god. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, go on YouTube when you get a chance and look up Donkey Kong cartoon coconut cream pies. There's a whole song about coconut cream pies. Oh. I'm not taking the DK series as evidence. They're related, so you're wrong. Hey, tell Nintendo what your opinion is. They'll tell you. Of DVD player annihilated Dreamcast, 100%. A lot of people don't realize that. That's what killed it. And what's even sadder is that Dreamcast was, because of the PS2, directly, they were actually working on a DVD player add-on for the Dreamcast because of it. And it was an external one, and they were already, like, it was ready to go to market. It was done, but by the time it was ready to go, it was just, they were done. They were out of money. Like, the Dreamcast was just suffering sales-wise, and it was over. I wish they had done that from the beginning. Had they had a DVD player built into it, even if it was a little more, had a DVD player built into the console from the beginning, it would have made a huge difference. And I think it would have, maybe it wouldn't have survived, you know, long term, but I think it would have lasted a lot longer, and just maybe would have competed right there alongside the PS2. I don't know. It would be interesting to see what, like, would we still have a Sega now, like, alongside the PS5? Would there be a Sega equivalent? It's possible, had the Dreamcast not failed in the long run. And Dreamcast got so many massively improved ports too, like Nightmare Creatures 2. There's a Dreamcast port with improved graphics. Dino Crisis had improved graphics. Soul Reaver games. Like, there's a lot of stuff that got ported over to Spider-Man, the N64 Spider-Man, and PS1, Dreamcast with much better graphics. Dreamcast was an awesome console with arcade-perfect games and good ports. It's a shame it didn't survive that era. Not to mention Seaman with Leonard Nimoy. This music's so good. Oh, damn it. It's not worth the risk. I was going to keep the tire going, but I can't. It was too close to the flame. Then Bibbidi and Bobbidi are related. Oh, Fluffy, you would have a heart attack if you were watching Dragon Ball Daima. Now that they revealed that Bibbidi, he never created Majin Buu at all. He just had some witch do it. Canon. So apparently Bibbidi wasn't good at a wizard. He didn't create Majin Buu, so he couldn't create clones either. I call BS. I never owned a DVD player. It wasn't a game console. Same here. Well, no, hold on. I did have a standalone Blu-ray player when Blu-ray went 3D at first, but that was the before the PS3 added the compatibility. Because I remember PS3 had an update to add the Blu-ray 3D compatibility. And man, I want to use this PS5 as my main Blu-ray player eventually. Because in the living room, I have my Xbox One X. Let me tell you something. And I Googled it. I went on Reddit forums, and I've had the same experience. Xbox is the worst Blu-ray player on the market. Like, the Xbox... Does anyone else have problems playing Blu-ray on Xbox? Like, I have so many problems with Blu-rays. Like, you old Blu-rays, new Blu-rays, it doesn't matter. Like, it just... Some Blu-rays, it just doesn't like it. Like, my Batman animated series. Scratch-free. Completely scratch-free. Clean discs, and on the first disc, there's some episodes that freeze at the same part, or just completely stop and then skip like 5 whole minutes. And I cannot get it out to do that. On the PS5, plays perfectly. And like, I'd say about 60% of the discs I put on my Xbox either freeze or skip. And they're all in good condition because I take care of my shit. But anyone else have the experience with the Xbox Blu-ray player sucking? Like, it's really bad. The PlayStation's got the best Blu-ray player for a console. And it's even worse, the Xbox doesn't have the built-in capability. You gotta download an app off the Xbox store. It's stupid. I thought Xbox was HD DVD. Oh, Kool-Aid, you're talking about years ago. You're talking about when HD DVD was still a thing. Yeah, it was when HD DVD existed. But, you know, since Blu-ray went out, they had no choice but eventually just put a Blu-ray drive. Since Xbox One. Xbox One, all the games are on Blu-ray disc. That's the media. That's the standard media right now. And we're probably never going to have something above Blu-ray. Because now, like, even Ultra HD Blu-ray, it's still Blu-ray, but it's not a different format. It's just higher density Blu-ray discs. Anything above that is just going to be streaming over time. Which is a shame. I like physical media for movies. It's better. Oh my god. That was close. I mean, Sony made Blu-ray, didn't they? Not really. That's what most people think. And that's how it's mostly explained, but Blu-ray was a partnership between Sony and a ton of other companies. It wasn't just one company. But Sony was one of their biggest supporters. And they provided a lot of the, you know, the technical aspect of Dell and Blu-ray, but it wasn't just a Sony thing at all. It was a lot of different companies involved. Sony's the reason it won, though. Because they put it in the PlayStation. Nope, I got a separate Blu-ray player. Yeah, maybe I'll do that eventually. Get like a separate, like, 4K Blu-ray player. The 4K movies barely work on the Xbox One. Like, it freezes constantly. To PS4 uses a Blu-ray player. I never had problems with the PlayStation Blu-ray players at all. Except the original PS2 Slim. I remember on my PS2 Slim, my Daredevil movie wouldn't work. I was so mad about that. Great, thank you for the $2.
DVDs were just better. If it's not broke, why fix it?
That's it. DVDs were better. I mean, I wouldn't say that, because remember, DVD. Remember how easy it was to scratch a DVD disc? Blu-rays have a natural scratch resistance. You can still scratch them. But Blu-ray, like, you'll fart, and like, your DVD is scratched up. So, 4K Blu-ray and Blu-ray are definitely an improvement, you know, physically. And then the resolution, HDR and all that, but yeah, you gotta have a good player to pair it with, and the Xbox is an awful Blu-ray player. It's terrible. It always has been, too, man. My Xbox One and the Series X and the Xbox One X, like, all awful when it comes to it. When it comes to playing black movies. I can't even finish all the episodes on my Batman Animated Series Blu-ray set. My Two-Face episode, it skips half the episode. Get away from me, Beaver. Oh, crap. Fun fact, if anyone wishes to stream Tomb Raider, false. That is a false accusation. I'd much rather stream Donkey Kong. Oh! God, this music. Bitch. Let's go, DK. Wait. Oh, I can't switch here. Ah. Didn't know my farts could cut things up awesome. That's how easy it is. See? That's how easy. Speaking of superheroes, have you seen the Superman trailer? Yes! I'm so excited to see Crypto. Crypto the Super Dog. He looks so good. And man, I get it. Before anyone says it's comic accurate, I know. But when they show like Guy Gardner Green Lantern show up with that stupid ass haircut, oh my god. I hate it so much. But I was never a Guy Gardner fan. He's my least favorite Lantern. But like he shows up with that stupid ass bowl cut. It looks like he has a bowl of ramen on his head. What an awful haircut, man. And you know what? I get it that his haircut's comic accurate, but he's had different haircuts in the comics that are not the bowl cut. Why not do one of those? Why have the stupid-ass bowl cut on his head? He looks ridiculous. He looks like someone that the other Justice League members make fun of. Oh! Oh, I almost got hit there. I almost got hit. Be careful, Diddy. My digital movies play fine. What do you mean by digital? Like a download code? Because, yeah, that's not disc-based. Yeah, I'm talking about disc-based. The disc reader on the Xbox sucks. For Blu-ray. If it's digital, you're just playing like an MP4 file. But the thing about digital movies, like the sound quality and audio quality is nowhere near as good as physical. That's the difference between physical gaming versus physical movies. Like, when you compare digital gaming, like, and I don't mean cloud-based, I mean actually downloading a digital game versus owning the actual disc, that same one killed me, versus owning that actual disc, there's no quality difference. When you look at movies, though, a movie download or streaming a movie, it's a huge difference when it comes down to the disc-based versus digital. The codec's completely different. And a lot of times they don't, for streaming, like, you're not going to get that, like, uncompressed, like, Dolby Atmos. It's just, you won't get that. So if you have a good surround sound system, it sucks. And the visual quality is nowhere near as good. For games, it doesn't matter. Same experience. Movies, completely different. What dog breed is Crypto? Well, whatever he is a Kryptonian dog. I think James Gunn said, didn't he say it was modeled after, like, his friend's dog or something? He posted on Twitter what Crypto was inspired by. I think it was his friend's dog or something. I don't know what breed that dog is, though. It's so cool, though, man. I love that they're doing that. The movie finally feels like everything in the DCU originally felt like it was just gritty and dark and depressing. Like, this feels like a breath of fresh air. Like, it feels very Superman, like, you know, bright and hopeful, and that's what Superman's supposed to be. I want to switch, but it won't let me switch on here. This movie suck on Xbox? Yeah, and yeah, I read a couple forums that some people think it has to do with some of the discs, like some of the dual layer discs. It has trouble reading, but it's like, if you're going to advertise, like, Blu-ray functionality, like, that shit better work. But I was worried that it was my console messing up, but it's a common issue with Xbox. And of course, you go on the help site for Microsoft, and all it says is, like, restart your console, clean your lens. And it's like, has nothing to do with any of this. Like, that's just basic troubleshooting. Like, when the actual player sucks, that's not going to fix anything. My Green Lantern is Jon Stewart, but I'm a 90s kid. I like Jon Stewart also. He was mine growing up in the cartoon, Justice League Unlimited. But, or even regular Justice League also. Ah, fuck. But I'm a particular fan of Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan is my top. That's actually my favorite Green Lantern. Or that's my favorite superhero of all time. Is Green Lantern, Hal Jordan. Because he's the first human lantern. I think it's so cool. But apparently in the new DCU, he's already established, which I kind of hate that. I wanted them to start from his origins. I want to see that. But they're doing the Green Lantern Core series with Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan together. And Hal Jordan in this universe, he's established as a mentor figure. So that means that Sinestro's already, like, running around being a bad guy. But I wanted them to start from the beginning. That's what I like. But we're coming into... I don't mind them coming into a world where with the Superman movie, like, superheroes already established, right? Like, they're already established and Superman's a newcomer in this world. But I don't want the whole, like... I don't want the big guys like Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Flash. I don't want them to all be established already. I want to see that happen. But here we are. Man, those orangutans are pissed. Shit. Get away from me, dude. Here we go. This asshole. Don't jump. Don't jump. There we go. What an idiot. Switch. Revenge. Is Supergirl movie gonna have her cat? I mean, we don't need like a bunch of pets everywhere, but we do need crypto. But my thing is, like, I wonder who the bad guy is in the movie, aside from Lex Luthor. I feel like there's gonna be someone bigger. Like, I want to see Brainiac. I saw one part where Lois and Superman were like kissing in the apartment. Like in the background, there's like this weird colorful thing. I don't know what that is. There was a character in the trailer that I thought might have been Brainiac. Like this guy that they zoom in on. He looks kind of Brainiac-y, but it's Metamorpho. There's so many characters in this movie. You got Metamorpho. You got Hot Girl. Green Lantern. Who else? Engineer. There's a couple other heroes already. Mr. Terrific apparently is playing a big role. He looks great. People were complaining that it looks like the CW version, but like, to be fair, the CW version, I mean, it was pretty accurate to the comics also. Like, he's one character they actually did pretty accurate. Batman Needs Ace. I really like that DC Super Pets movie. That was a fun movie. I'm glad they didn't make Crypto just like another like Labrador Retriever. You know, he actually looks a little more unique as a dog. An alien dog. I remember when they redesigned him for the New 52. For when they originally they showed him, he was like almost like a saber-toothed tiger kind of thing. It was weird. I didn't like that. It was such a drastic departure. Tomorrow's my last day for winter break starts, so I get a month off. I'm so happy. I need a break. That's awesome. Enjoy it and play a lot of video games. There we go. Oh! God, I want to pick Donkey Kong because I hate bouncing off these guys. Ooh! Ooh! You guys hurt my friend! When I was a kid, I always thought, for some reason, I don't know where I got this from, I always thought that Donkey Kong was Diddy Kong's uncle. Like, I always thought that was his nephew. I don't know why I thought that. I must have gotten that from somewhere. I used to tell all my friends that. Misinformation. It's like when you assume shit as a kid for some reason, but you know where the hell you got it from. I died. I'm okay with my cat, but I want a dog so bad. I don't know if I'd ever get a cat. I don't know how to own a cat. I've never had a cat. I mean, from what I hear, they're very self-sufficient. Like, you don't even have to give them baths, do you? Don't they clean themselves? And I think I'm allergic to cats. I'm not sure. I had an ex-girlfriend that had 2 cats once, and I couldn't go to her apartment. This was years ago. I couldn't go to her apartment without my eyes getting all puffed up and red and itchy and then sneezing like crazy. And it only happened after she got her cats. I died. I want to see Metallo. Yeah, I like Metallo. I like who they picked as Lex Luthor, though. Beast from X-Men First Class. I like that actor. I'm dying because I keep trying to rush through these levels. Oh! Oh! Bitch. There we go. I need my DK barrel. Ah! Ah! Is it Big Bad Ultraman? Yeah, is that who that is in the movie? The guy with the black suit and the U on his chest. Is that Ultraman? Because I thought Ultraman, wasn't he like a Superman variant from that other universe with the Bad Justice League? That's what I was under the impression of. But he looks like Black Noir from The Boys in this movie. If that's him, if that's Ultraman. I gotta do better. I gotta stop rushing. Man, this last section of the game, this definitely goes through like a little difficulty spike. As all like classic games did. Death. Alright, now let me be careful. Yeah. No! I looked at the chat. And I got hit with a nut. Stick, thank you for the $5. Very much appreciated. How do we get through here? Come on, come on, come on, come on. How am I gonna do this? Name me Great Lex Luthor, Billy Zane. I don't know what he looks like now. How old is he now? Would he make a good one now? Let's see what he looks like. Hold on. Every time I think of Billy Zane, I think of... Most people think of Titanic. You know what I think of? I think of Phantom. Remember the Phantom? Phantom, it wasn't Phantom 2040. That was the futuristic one. But the original Phantom. Let's see. Billy Zane. 2024. He looks the same. Except a couple more forehead wrinkles. You know what? You're right. He does look like... He looks like Zod in the Injustice game. That's what he looks like. Babe blames chat again. I take no responsibility. So when it comes to DC Universe and some of the Marvel Universe, you know, a good way to get to know them is the animated movies on Max. Those are so good. I gotta pee real quick. My back real quick. I gotta empty these water bottles. These natural water bottles. You know what? This might be a good time. I'm gonna insert an ad, so let me drop that in there while I drop some urine in the toilet. I'll be back quick.
My cousin actually raises pit bulls. My neighbours are all incredibly insecure about them. They're incredible lovey-doves.
Came out of the room, my dog had his ass like right by the door. He hears me talking, so he just like waits by the door. Another super chat came in from Grant, $5. My cousin raises pit bulls. My neighbors are all incredibly insecure about them. They're incredibly lovely dogs. You know what's interesting about that? Because I have a pit bull also, obviously, but in my neighborhood, I've noticed, you know when you get a new car, how like you see your car everywhere? In my neighborhood, there's a lot of pit bulls in this neighborhood. Like I can think my next door neighbor has a pit bull, and he looks exactly like mine, but he's brown. Did you replace Obama? Yeah, we're doing the documentary British narrator voice for now. People have been liking it today. No, but there's a lot of pit bulls in my neighborhood, and so in my neighborhood, people aren't really afraid of them. There's so many of them. My neighbor's pit bull, though, he gets out all the time. They have to keep repairing their fence because he's like, I'll look out the window here and I'll see him running in my backyard. I'll be like, oh, he's out again. His name's Loki. And I'll be like, he's out again. Luckily, he's friendly, though, and he knows us. So I always go up to him, but he always runs away from me. But yeah, there's a lot of pit bulls in my neighborhood, and I don't know. I don't know which ones are friendly and which ones aren't, but it's usually the owner. You gotta really socialize them. hear about Rita's Rewind update? Yeah, Rogue. I've been keeping up with them. They released the update already. One update. There's another one that's going to be coming though. And I tried the update that they dropped already, and the game does feel a lot more balanced. And the Power Rangers don't move so slow. That was one thing that I noticed. Like, they move kind of clunky. They're a lot smoother now, the way they move. And you can switch to Power Rangers at the juice bar now. Remember, I had to keep exiting the level and going back into the file and changing my ranger. Now you just walk up to them in the juice bar and press X, and you can switch characters. And I was like, that's such a simple little thing that improves it so much. It's just so much more convenient. But yeah, they said they're listening to feedback, and they're not done yet with updates. So I'm waiting till they got the next big update, and then I'll stream in January. I want it to be fully good. Man, my lives are going. I like Dobermans and Husky. Yeah, originally, when I got my pit bull, I actually wanted a Husky. My wife didn't know that. She would have said no. She's not an animal person. So it took a lot of debating before I got her to fold on the pit bull. But she's not an animal person. Like, I'm the animal person in the relationship. I love animals. She calls me the dog whisperer because there's so many dogs. For some reason, I'm always the one that's finding, like, missing dogs and getting them back to their owners. It happens in my neighborhood all the time. We have loose dogs all the time. Again, man. I'm rushing through it. Pitbulls get such a bad rap. I used to work at a boarding kennel, and all the pitbull crosses that came in were sweethearts. Yeah, the thing is, like, the media, if something happens with a dog that's not a pitbull, they're probably not going to report it. If it's a pitbull story, it's like, oh, there's another pitbull story, and they're going to report it. And also, pitbulls are the most misidentified breed. There's a lot of attacks, and this is true, statistically speaking. If you, like, sometimes pitbull, pitbull attacks are reported on dogs that aren't even biologically pitbulls. They're very misidentified usually. So I mean, the thing is though, being a pitbull owner, I could say pitbulls are not for everybody though. Like, they do require special care. Like, they're very high energy dogs, and they can be dangerous like any dog. At the end of the day, they're animals. Like, they are animals that need to be trained, need to be cared for. And they're very high energy, and if they don't get to expel that energy enough during the day via walks or play or whatever, they can hold all that in, and it could turn into aggression. Like, this is any dog, though. The hard thing about pit bulls is the fact that they have such strong jaw muscles that if a Chihuahuas are far more aggressive. But if a Chihuahua bites you, kick it away. If a pit bull bites you, there's going to be some damage. That's why they can be a dangerous breed, because they're so strong. But they're not any more aggressive than other animals. That's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. The only thing I need to work on my dog that I would like to do is get him to... I haven't really put him in this kind of environment yet, but, you know, I'm not confident that he wouldn't get in a fight with another dog at this point. Because as he's gotten older, he seems to be a little more intolerant of other dogs. Although it's weird because he was raised with one, and he's good with her. But any dog outside, like, he instantly, like, his fur stands up, and he starts barking and growling. Like, he just doesn't like other dogs, I don't think. I don't know what would happen if another dog walk up to him. Like, I think it might be a fight. And I would like to train that out of him. Like, eventually what I would like to do is get him a muzzle. Because muzzles, that's what a responsible dog owner does. Like, it's not meant to, like, scare people. But I would like to get him a muzzle, and if another dog goes up to him, just kind of see what happens. Like, I want to avoid accidents. I'm not doing too good in this level. Here, let's save state. My brother and his fiance had a husky, and it's Samoyed? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, my sister used to have a husky back in the day, and she had to get rid of it because Huskies are very, oh my god, here, load. Huskies are very loyal to their owners, but like to an extreme at times. And one of her friends came over years ago to her apartment and just like touched her, like gave her a hug, and the dog bit up and bit her arm like really bad. She had to get rid of it because it was causing a lot of trouble like that. But again, it all comes down to training. I luckily live very close to dog park, but you have socialism very early. Yeah. Like my dog, he grew up with, my daughter is very young, like she was a baby, basically. Like reload. She was a baby, and my other dog was like 5 or 6 already. So he grew up in a household with young children and other dog. So he's used to it, but the only thing that concerns me is him being around people that are not friends or family. Because like people come over and he's fine, but it's outdoors. Like he likes to bark at people, and like he's not gonna bite anyone, but like you just never know. Like one day we had like my neighbor's kids. One of our neighbors like that moved in. Their kids like they're always unsupervised. They're just running around by themselves all the time outside. And I was outside my pit bull, and they just ran up to him. They're like, "Oh, I want to pet your dog," and they just like run up to him full speed and put their face up to him, and like you could see his body language, like his legs were shaking, his fur was standing up, and he was growling. Like it blows my mind that parents don't teach kids this. Like, dude, the dog doesn't know you. Like, you don't know this dog, and he doesn't know you. Like, I can do that. My friends and family can do that. Like, you're a stranger. Like, this is how kids get hurt, and then the dog gets blamed for it. But yeah, I'll probably end up getting a muzzle for him just for like outside walks to avoid any surprises like that. Because you just never know, you know, when a dog feels threatened. And, you know, you'd hate for something to happen, then your dog, you know, getting some shit. Or worse, someone get hurt, you know. He could be insecure, perhaps anything he needs to protect himself, or he might be the case of your dog being around others. Yeah, I know my dog's very protective also, though. Because I notice sometimes, like I'll be outside, and like Amazon Prime delivery guy will show up and walk up to me, and my dog will get between my legs and like curl his body in between my legs, so he's like blocking me, and then he like just growls and barks, but he never does it aggressively. It doesn't sound aggressive when he's doing it. He just likes to bark at people. But you know, people get scared of that because he's big. If he was a Chihuahua, no one would care. I remember a girl getting mad at me for saying you need to train dogs that were bred for fighting differently because she thought I was hating on pits. No, you're absolutely right. And you know, not every dog has that, you know, instinctual need to fight. Not every pit, because not all, you know, bloodlines were bred for that. But no, you're not wrong. I mean, at the end of the day, I wouldn't word it that their dogs trained for fighting, but I would word it as high energy breeds, because pit bull naturally they're very high energy, and you're right. You can't just be a lazy dog owner that doesn't do anything all day and your dog is just in a small room all day. Like, they can become aggressive like that. They need to have an outlet for their energy, and you got to tire them out. That's why they're not for everyone. Like, Chihuahua owners are probably not the best people to buy a pit bull. Game Dead to Rights, you had a badass husky. Yeah, and he would bite people's nuts, right? In the 360 game, Retribution, wouldn't he bite people's nuts? You know what? I gotta add Dead to Rights to my notes here. I don't think I have it on my list of games. I just spilled water on my keyboard. Hold on. I spilled water on it. This is how I ruined my last keyboard. Although my last keyboard, I spilled coffee on it, which is way worse. There, I had a Dead to Rights. Damn it, hold on. I gotta go get napkins real quick. I have water all over my table here. Who's talking about Dead to Rights? I blame... Who said it? Stick, it's your fault. You're talking about Dead to Rights. Oh, let me get a napkin real quick. Why? Is your keyboard good? Yeah, I think it's all right. Yeah, I didn't get it too bad. It's more so I got it all over my desk. So I had to get the kitchen decorative towel. That one my wife hates when I use it. But it's a towel, like what the hell is it for? I'm not gonna look at a towel all day. Alright. Alright, we're good. But yes, I added Dead to Rights to my list of games to stream. Got it for Dolphin Emulator. Oh yeah, that was on GameCube. I like the 360 one. It thinks his keyboard's an NES card. Hey, that NES games taught you to blow on your products. That fixes everything. And you know, I call bullshit on that. How, oh damn. I call bullshit on how, they say that doesn't really fix your cartridges. That's nonsense. It absolutely does. I swear it does. Every time I did it, it worked. It's not coincidence. Lies. Alright, let's get through this damn minecart. Bro. Oh, every time I do that part, I want to jump, and I'm not supposed to. Like, you feel the need. The need for speed. Alright. Get my stream health up. Hang on. Get my analytics up. Now you guys stream Dead to Rights. I'm going to eventually. Which is why I put it on the list. I'll probably start with the first one. What was the original on? PS2, GameCube, right? That was the original? Because I remember they had that, and then they had the Xbox 360 one, though I don't remember if that was like a third or a second one. I think it was Dead to Rights Retribution. But I remember I would send my dog after guys, and it would bite them in the nuts all the time. And it was hilarious. God. No! No! Oh, God. Stick, thank you for $2 again.
Special request to fit siphon filter in next year.
Let me pause before I die. Fit siphon. Oh, you know what? Here, let me add it right now. I told you I was looking at siphon filter the other day. You know what I'll probably do, Stick? I'll probably add that as my add it to the first round of channel member voting. So I'm gonna start the voting in February again, and then we'll just continue with the voting. January for streaming, it's gonna be a couple new games and some cleanup. Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones, these games. And then by the end of the month, I'll be streaming Bloodborne. And we'll be starting Bloodborne, and then I'll have members pick. I'm like half paying attention to this damn minecart. Link save. Starting in February, I'll have members for the rest of the year. You guys will pick 2 out of the 3 games we stream weekly. You guys will pick 2 of those. And then I'll decide on the 3rd stream. So, yeah, we stream 3 games a week. 1 will be my choice, 2 will be your choices. Which I pick for you. But still, you guys vote which ones you want to see. But yeah, any requests or anything, yeah, I'll add them to the notepad file, and I'll grab 4 at a time, and you guys can vote on which ones you want to see at the time. Siphon filter is a good one to put on there. That's so stressful. I'm dropping a save. I've lost too many lives. This is my save states are my insurance. Alright, we made it. I swear I saw you play this game before. If you saw me play it, that means you were around in 2020. Because that's when I streamed it the first time. That was a very long time ago. Blackout Basement. Oh no. Oh, I hate this level. I remember this. Although the music is fantastic. That AI voice is brilliant. I love that voice. We'll keep it for now. Yeah, DK1 is the only one I have streamed. I never got to 2. Because every time I put it in a poll, it always lose. Rogue, you know how many times I put it in a poll. Donkey Kong Country 2, they would never win. So I was like, you know what? We're going to do it. With 1 and 3. Donkey Kong Country 1 Revisited. God, this stresses me out. Turn out the lights. Quick, change the channel. I miss AI Bomba. He's literally been on 1 stream. 1 stream. Now we got the British Educator. Eventually, I'll do the pirate too. Oh my god. No matter how stressful this level is, or these style levels, uh-oh. It's nowhere near as stressful as playing Tomb Raider 3. I'm glad we got out of Area 51, though. We just got to do London and Antarctica, and then the add-on. Golden Mask, or Lost Artifact, or whatever. I forgot what it is. The Lost Artifact, I think it's called. This is one of my favorite songs from DK Country 1 soundtrack. It's so good. I actually saw this playlist the other day. I forgot what, I wish I remember the channel. It was a YouTube channel that does a bunch of like synthwave remixes of games, and he has a whole Donkey Kong Country like medley playlist. Oh wow, it sounds so good. While I was editing, I was sitting there doing it. Boss Dump Drum. AI Bomba escaped his workstation. Yeah, he escaped again. I gave him an unpaid vacation. That's what happened this time. During Halloween, he escaped. Shit. See, is this really a boss battle or is it a minion battle? I'm fighting a lot of minions. Technically, you're not really fighting the drum. You're avoiding it. And I jumped right into it. Loving the Superman trailer. Clark and Superman actually look different. Yeah, I like how Clark, his hair's all shaggy. And he's got glasses. He looks like Clark Kent. That's one thing I didn't like about Man of Steel. Although I love that movie. One thing I didn't like about it is you never really got that whole Daily Planet portion of his life. Because, like, at the very end of the movie, yeah, they teased it. And then you had Batman vs. Superman and Justice League, and then he was dead for a while. Like, you never really got to explore the Daily Planet side of Clark Kent's life. So that was kind of a shame. And it's a crime that we never got the Man of Steel 2. So I'm very much looking forward to this movie. I haven't been this excited about a DC Universe project in a while. Man of Steel and The Batman are my 2 favorite DC movies. I love, at least modern day DC. I love those 2 movies. It sucks too, because like I wanted the new Batman, the Matt Reeves Batman, to be the main DCU one. James Gunn already confirmed that that's what they originally thought of doing, but Matt Reeves has a say in it, and he wanted it to stay a separate universe. And they were like, okay, fine. Like they let him have his own little Batman universe. So had he signed off on it, they would have had that one being the DCU Batman. But now we're gonna get yet another Batman. So I hope it's good. The new Batman, I want it in the exact same tone and style as the Arkham games. Like, please give me the Arkham games on film. Like, that's all I need, and then you have created the perfect Batman project. Stupid armadillos. See, look, so that you don't even have to do anything. You just have to dodge. Did Did you mean Elvis in Tomb Raider? The fuck, Elvis? No. Chimp Caverns. You want to talk about stressful? Try playing Shadow the Hedgehog up to 10 times to get the final story. Hold on, Cadigan, wait. 10 times? What are you talking about? You have to replay the game 10 times to get like an extra chapter or something? I don't understand. There's no way. This always stressed me out too. In the Superman movie, I also like how Lois actually looks like Lois. The Man of Steel version, she don't look like Lois Lane at all. And Cat Grant in this movie, damn. Like I was like, wow. If I was Superman, I don't know, man. I'd be calling over Cat Grant instead of Lois. Good lord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fucked! No, I'm not. It's a crime we didn't get a solo Batfleck movie. You know what? I kind of didn't care, to be honest. He never sold me that much as Batman. I don't know. I kind of didn't care that we didn't get that. I thought he was mostly fine, but I just... by the time they introduced him and he was like a Punisher Batman, like just offing everyone with machine guns, I was like, that's not Batman to me. And yeah, I get it. In the comics, he's killed. Everyone's killed in comics before at some point. Sure, but to me, like, yeah. To me, like, Batman's like Arkham Batman, animated series Batman. Like, he will try his best not to kill because he does not want to go that road. That's like part of his like extreme moral values. Like, he'll break your legs and put you in a wheelchair for the rest of your life, but he's not going to kill you. And like, to me, that really took a lot out of the Batman character for me. He was just another like Punisher vigilante to me after that. So I didn't care for that Batman too much in that universe. He was entertaining, but to me, it was just like an alternate universe Batman. Oh, yes, I got it. Tire is the key. The tire is always the key. No! That tire is my security blanket. Oh, God. You really want to hold on to this tire? Oh, I hate this level so much. There we go. Got a full thing of fuel. Ah! I have to save. I have to save. I have to. I always save like right at the end accidentally. Synthwave. We're talking about Synthwave. I love Synthwave. Is the Synthwave channel you mentioned called Retro Kid? Let me look it up. Maybe. Let's see. I can tell you exactly if that's it when I see the video. Retro Kid. That's it. Yeah. Donkey Wave, the definitive collection Donkey Kong Country Synthwave mix. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. You're right. Retro Kid. That's shout out to that channel. Burt and Batman kill criminals first. Yeah. Like I said, I know he's killed before, but to me, that's not the definitive Batman. Because to me, at the end of the day, and don't get me wrong, I'm not against heroes killing. At like Punisher, I never want to see Punisher like take someone alive. But Batman, like, here's the thing: if he's willing to kill, that completely breaks his entire universe. Because the age-old question of why the fuck is the Joker alive? Why is Two-Face alive? Why is anybody alive? That's one of his arch villains. If he's so willing to kill every goober that they hire in the street. It breaks everything. It doesn't make any sense for that character. It makes him seem incompetent. It's like, okay, you kill every thug that's like dealing drugs down in the docks, but their manager you're not gonna take out? Like, I don't understand. This is stupid. Like, I get it. It's like, oh, cool, look, he's killing dudes with guns, machine guns, Batmobile, crushing everything, but it just doesn't make sense to me. It's not Batman. Stick deleting messages again. Did you catch the secret level show? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I've only seen 3 episodes. I saw the Pac-Man one, which is, I thought, insanely good, but just weird. It was weird and scary, and it actually made me interested in that Shadow Labyrinth game coming out, which is the show's a prequel to it. Mega Man episode, 10 out of 10. Needs to be a movie. The 3rd episode I saw was the last one, because I saw it's the one that had Kratos in it for a split second. The last one was awful. It was like a girl that, I don't know, she has like a little jellyfish thing that brings like video game characters into the real world, I guess. So, of course, it had like Jin from Ghost of Tsushima, the Helldivers, Kratos. It was just a big PlayStation ad. Like, there was no story. It was really bad. It's literally like an 18-minute, I don't even know if it was 18 minutes, but it was like an 18-minute commercial for PlayStation. It's awful. The whole thing was just like, oh, here's another PlayStation cameo. Here's another one, and another one. Batman won't kill you, but he doesn't have to save you. Yeah, that's how he breaks the rules. Although he does go out of his way to save people. Like the Joker. He's not gonna let the Joker fall into lava or something. The Helldivers characters acting out of characters. I was laughing. It's funny you say that. They would shoot the girl on sight. I was laughing at that because I was like, they're not shooting. They're just telling her to stop. Like, why are they even carrying guns? They're just even incompetent. Where did Diddy and Tonkin get their clothes from? Did they James Sunderland someone? I don't know. Maybe they found it. Let's not forget that Cranky Kong did go to the human world. He captured Pauline in New Donk City at a construction site in the 70s and 80s, or the 80s. So maybe he took some human clothes with him and all the Kongs are just sharing them. Although Diddy's a pervert, he's not wearing any pants. He's freeballing it. Did Bale's Batman kill criminals? No, but he didn't save Ra's al Ghul. Did he kill anyone? Oh, I'm thinking. Was there anyone he actually killed? No, right? Did Bane die? Bane died, right? But no, hold on, no. He didn't kill Bane. That was Catwoman, right? With the bat cycle. Catwoman. Catwoman took out Bane. Ridiculous. No, he didn't kill anybody I could think of. I mean, you could count Ra's al Ghul, but he didn't technically kill him either. I'm trying to think if he killed any, like, regular thugs. He usually, like, got a bat grapple or something and, like, they were hanging from a building and shit. Why does DK wear a tie? Because he means business. Alright? That's why. And then Diddy Kong wears a cap because he's his cool little friend. I forgot how long this game is. Like, there's actually a lot of levels in this one. I think Donkey Kong Country 2 was even longer, if I remember correctly. Secret levels renewed for 2nd season. I kind of hope for them using different IPs like Castlevania. Yes, but I need more Mega Man. And I need a full film in that style. And do a Mega Man X episode. I need it. I like how that Mega Man episode started. How the city, Mega City, was already in chaos. And it was right in the middle of the robot revolt that Wily started. Oh, God, it was so good. All my fanboyism inside was raging excitedly. Let me drop save state here, because my lives are doing really shitty right now. See, I'm rushing. Let me get down there. I hate these level with the lights. We'll do that. Favorite Batman villain's Freeze. I put him... I always swap him around with Clayface. I go Scarecrow number 1, Two-Face number 2. In 3, I would put Clayface and Mr. Freeze. How about that? Didn't I do a top Batman villains? I did that a long time ago, didn't I? Like my top 10 favorite Batman villains? I want to do more videos like that next year. Just random shit. Just random stuff that pops up in people's notifications. Like, hey, cool, I want to see that. Expect the unexpected. As well as the expected. Excuse me. Then why did he wear a shirt? Decoration. Maybe he's embarrassed about his nips. He's got big nips. And all the other monkeys make fun of him for it. Why? Why do the lights keep going out? What the hell hit me? Oh, that's a lie. There was nothing there. Yo, stop jumping. I need the exit now. It's so dark. Now I feel like I'm playing Tomb Raider 3. With how dark. That whole game is so dark. Unless you whip out a flare every 2 seconds. Inconveniently. Fuck that. They really should have lightened that game up a bit. Oh no. Oh god. I have to... No! Ooh, shit. They put that alligator right at the end. Right at the end. Got that Castlevania show on Netflix next month. I cannot wait. When does it air again? I can see the end. Top favorite Scarecrow and second favorite is Bane. I want more Scarecrow, man. I love Scarecrow. Something about a character that just like evokes your greatest fears, makes him so nefarious. Oh god, more of this bullshit. I'm tired of these mines. Donkey. Let's go. I used the Freeze skin in Injustice 2 over Captain Cold. Did you play as Mrs. Freeze? Oh wait, Injustice 2. I was thinking Suicide Squad. Yeah, they had stupid Mrs. Freeze. Unbelievable. And you know what? The justification of them using Mrs. Freeze is the fact that Mr. Freeze is dead in the Arkhamverse at that point, but... so is the Joker. Why didn't they just grab an alternate universe Mr. Freeze like they did with everybody else? Why Mrs. Freeze? And Lawless? I learned she was a character from this game. I didn't know who the fuck Lawless was. Deathstroke, at least I know. Everyone knows Deathstroke. You know what I like about Suicide Squad, though? Well, like, put air quotes around that. The fact that since they're ending support for the game, they're not shutting it down. It's gonna be they're gonna make it offline, so you'll still be able to play it offline like a regular game. So if you're interested in checking the game out at all, wait until it's completely finished. They make it offline, and then you're good to go. At least you'll have a somewhat competent third-person shooter to play through. And hopefully I haven't played the Deathstroke DLC yet, but at least hopefully that like closes off the story in some way. I don't know if it does. I'm not even interested in all honesty, but maybe it'll be worthwhile for people that have never played it and it's actually complete at that point, and it's not so tied to online stuff. It'll be all offline playable now. Most intimidating foe, Bat Condiment King. Man, you know, they should have put him in Suicide Squad. That'd be, instead of Lawless, that would have been a hilarious, like, off-the-wall character to place in there in the Suicide Squad. Shit, the Suicide Squad movie had fucking Polka Dot Man. So why not have Condiment King? They could use the skills at like... oh, you fucking asshole. They could use the skills at making different concoctions from all the different salsas and shit. Oh, no. What is going on? Slade's so badass, yeah. I'll boot up Suicide Squad again sometime and see how it's changed. I'm rushing. But I don't know. I have such a bad taste in my mouth over that game. Just that non-ending, it just, ugh. It's hard to not feel a certain way about it. Even after they've, I don't even say improved, added to it, I guess, is the right word to use. I remember Bruce Timm saying the reason why Penguin's a female in Cape Crusaders because there aren't any female villains for Batman. Wait, he said that? What do you mean? Poison Ivy? I mean, that's a female villain right there. What the hell is he talking about? They got a couple different, like that rabbit girl. What's her name? She looks like a stripper in lingerie. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen right there. I knew it. I need barrels. I think her name was White Rabbit. Harley Quinn once. He's got female villains. Talia al Ghul sometimes. I love that Condiment King clip in the animated series. When he tells him, like, turn yourself in, Mustard Man. And there's like, it's Condiment King. Call him Mustard Man or whatever you are. So funny. Batman Beyond's got some really cool villains too, though. I like that one chick, Ink, who's like Venom. Oh, you son of a... That's why I saved right before that. Oh, or did I? No, I didn't. I thought I did. I hate how if you don't have the barrel at the exact moment, that guy will screw you over. You fucked me. Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, Red Claw, Catwoman. So what you're saying is that he has female villains. Maybe it meant that he doesn't have a lot. Because, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess if you add it all up, I guess he's got more male villains than female. And what about Punchline? Is she still around in the comics? Fake Harley Quinn? I'm saving right here. I don't want to mess this up. There, I got it. No! See, I hate that, man. Like, when you get them, like, with Diddy, it's hard because you bounce off them. You have to have Donkey Kong. Alright, we'll keep DK ready. There. Gotta have the DK in the house. Let's do it. Woo! So funny McFarlane did Condiment King as a Build-A-Figure. I love that. Such a nefarious dude. Got Necky's Revenge. Say, I hope for Castlevania Simon Belmont episode Secret Level. They need to have a Castlevania one. No, check this out. What if we get a Dino Crisis episode? How cool would that be? Because we don't... because we know Capcom's open stuff is, I mean, they had a Mega Man episode already. So what about a Dino Crisis episode? And maybe that'll show them that people are still interested. Even though they already know. Eat these nuts. There you go. Best villainous for Batman of Copperhead and Arkham Origins for reasons. Dino Crisis, you funny. I hope so. One can dream, okay? Don't ruin my dreams. Gangplank Galley. Here we go. Final boss. Some of the greatest final boss music ever, by the way. Not yet. We need Donkey Kong to fight him. In the GBA remake, you fight Necky and Necky Sr.? I never played the remake. I didn't know it was different. So they add stuff to it. Oh, man. No, let's reload. Because... Oh, crap. I didn't save. I wanted Donkey Kong to fight him. We gotta make it canon. He's gonna get his coconut cream pies. We'll probably get a Street Fighter Mortal Kombat. Ooh, that'd be cool if we got Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I wouldn't mind that. Man, I should have just kept fighting him. One more. Stellar Blade got more outfit stuff Christmas update. I need to get back in on that game. That fell in my backlog. I didn't even get that far into it, but I really like it. I can't believe how good that game looks graphically. That game is a showpiece. It's got to be MK versus K. Oh, Killer Instinct. Man, what if we got a Killer Instinct episode? That'd be cool. Considering that's kind of a dead franchise at this point. Oh man, I want Diddy to survive. I want them both to survive. I want them both to live. Let's try it again. Save here. Oh! Now he's gonna run twice. Here we go. The music's gonna get awesome now. Here we go. God, just listen to that. That absolutely kicks ass. Fuck. Oh, they're not both surviving. Woo! Right here. Gets even better. Sega Genesis, what? Damn it, I was so distracted by the music. I gotta pay attention to this fight. Hold on. That music is so good. As a kid, this is what I would use as ammo in my Sega versus Nintendo arguments that I would have with friends. Like, yeah, well, listen to Donkey Kong Country, final boss theme. Sega can't do that. It is true, though. Sega couldn't do that. I fucked up. I got hit. You know, in a way, Donkey Kong Country is kind of like Contra. Because you only have one hit. 2 characters, but it's only 1 hit. How do you feel about fighting game sets? What do you mean sets? Talking about the levels, or what? I don't know what you mean exactly. Or are you talking about like for like secret level for the show? So I'm all for it. Oh! I remember. Did he get back up? There's a second part to the fight, right? If I remember right. Commander, King K. Rool. The end? Yeah, he gets a second wind. He'll drop save here. Oh! Duh! Ah! Don Kong's missing all this. Oh, man, come on. I thought I had him. Fat ass. At least Diddy's a little more agile. Love this music. I almost want to extend the boss fight longer just to have the music playing more. I saved my bananas! Well done, Donkey, my boy. Who'd have thought a young whippersnapper like you could have beaten that bunch of no-good Kremlings? You've made an old man proud. Go and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. I know, I failed to beat it with Donkey Kong. If I had been playing, I'd have found everything. Oh, well, you know what? He said he beat King K. Rool. He didn't. Did he did? I'm sure there must be some bonus rooms you haven't found. I got my banana hoard! The bananas are safe. Play DK64, it's here too. I played it too recently. Cast of characters. Well, no one go anywhere. We're also streaming DK Country too. It's only 10 o'clock. We'll go for another hour and a half. Make some progress in one. The next stream we'll start off by finishing all the Kremlin coins and try to beat that game and see if we can start at 3. Oh, banana. Sets are a series of matches? Yeah, but what do you mean by how do I feel about them? Like should they be more than 2 rounds? Or like... I don't know what you mean by the question, though. Let me change the banner up here real quick. How about Earthworm Jim 3D? Oh, God. You know what? Let me add that to the list. I also want to do 1 and 2 again. Actually, I never did 2. I did 1, like, as one of my first streams. Earthworm Jim games. I actually have Earthworm Jim HD on Xbox 360, backwards compatible. It's not as good as the original. It's just, it's kind of ugly. It's got this ugly, like, smoothing filter. Alright. Banner number 1 gone. I made a second banner. 2. See, right there. Just the 2. Ta-ta! See, now we got Diddy and Dixie right there. We need to move that up. Her hair's cut off. Gotta make it a little bigger. There you go, Diddy and his girlfriend. I was like Ramby. Espresso. Me and my brother playing Earthworm Jim 3D when we chill. I do not remember that the boss fights age you a few years. We're no stranger to that on these streams. I'd never finished that game. I rented it one time from Blockbuster Video, and I remember hating it. And I don't remember why. I remember hating it and sending it back, and I just never finished it, and I never rented it again. I think it's on Steam also, like the PC version. It's weird, too, because that one is very much modeled after the animated series. I love that. I love when Donkey Kong beats Diddy's ass. Yeah, much as hurt. Him, like, knocking him on the head. Look, see, he's so abusive. I did this using one life. Well, he didn't defeat Mario, or Jumpman, and I took less than an hour. Very cool. Well, that was, here, let's quit out of it. Oh, I just loaded my save state. Let's quit out, and we will go to Donkey Kong Country 2. I downloaded a bunch of games today to add on here. I did this Final Fight Guy, which is so, these are so weird. Because this is Final Fight without Guy, right here, because the Super Nintendo is limited. And this is Final Fight 1 without Cody. It's just Guy and Hagar. So you've got two versions of Final Fight 1, and each one, the only difference is that they're missing a character that's in the other one. So it's weird. And one day we'll stream this right here. Mario. One day I'll do these back to back. We'll do Mario's Time Machine and Mario's Missing. Like, these games are so weird. And look at that Luigi sprite. It's literally just Mario. Doesn't even look like Mario, or doesn't even look like Luigi. Oh, anyone remember this game? Michael Jordan, Chaos in the Windy City. You have these, like, fire and ice basketballs, and you gotta save your basketball team after they were, like, captured by a wizard or something. It's such a weird-ass game. What else I got on here? I got a bunch of stuff on here. But yeah, we will go to the game of the hour. Oh, I got this too. Check this out. The Japanese Back to the Future 2. This was never in the US, and it's an awesome platformer. It's Japan only. I gotta stream this at some point. Look at this. This exists. Alright. Donkey Kong Country 2. You have 080 achievements. I never played this on my Steam Deck. I could use a Final Fight. New Final Fight, though. They got so many characters they can use. They absolutely need to do it. Streets of Rage 4, we should have had a Final Fight 4 right alongside it. Could give you a list of DKC ROM hacks. Right? Yeah, send it to me on social media if you can. I'll look some up. One player. Play Maximum Carnage. I streamed that not that long ago either. That and Separation Anxiety. I gotta get that on my Steam Deck. Was it on there? I think I had it on my Steam Deck. Gangplank Galley. I love how this is the same level as the final boss. Sure wasn't Luigi's sprite in Super Mario World, and they made it different in the All-Stars version. Yeah, I like it when when Luigi looks different, not just green Mario. Kremlin coin code? Wait, there was a code for the Kremlin coins? Let me look that up. Let me see what that was. What does it do? It just gives you all the coins so it accesses the level? Looking that up, see what that is. Get all 75 Krem coins instantly? Shit, maybe we'll do that. Well, what I want to do, we'll get through the whole game. And if there's a way just to get all the coins to unlock that last day. Because I'm more concerned about playing every level, not necessarily just finding everything. If we do that, then unlock the final area and then go there. To instantly collect the Krem coins, players must first head to the game's first level, Pirate Panic. From the level start, head to the right a little bit until Diddy reaches a dropping point leading to the first line of bananas. Instead of collecting bananas, turn around and head through the door behind Diddy and enter K. Rool's cabin. Man, this has you do a bunch of stuff. It's not a code, right? It looks like there's a trick. What? After re-enter K. Rool's cabin. This time make sure to grab the balloon and repeat the previous step of avoiding the two bananas. and collecting the banana bunch. After collecting the banana bunch a second time, head back to the cabin to find a creme coin. Collecting this will add 75 to Diddy's total. Why does that happen? You know, we could try that right now. What? Hold on. I've never heard of this. Has that always been around? Alright. Head to the game's first level. From level start, head to the right a little bit. Instead of collecting, turn around, head through the door. Okay, I know where K. Rool's cabin is. I love how much bigger this level is, although it was the final level that we just did. Alright. I'm reading through this guide. Inside will be a note and a balloon. Ignore both for now and head back outside to where Diddy Kong was. Okay. Now begin heading to the right and do not collect the 2 bananas near the cabin. Simply jump over them and continue through the level. What if I already collected them? Until Diddy reaches a banana bunch floating above some barrels. After collecting the banana bunch, head back to K. Rool's cabin while making sure to avoid those 2 bananas again. I wonder if this is a glitch. It sounds like a bug that they never... Okay. Okay, that's it. Now head back to K. Rool's cabin. Make sure to avoid the 2 bananas again. Re-enter the cabin. This time, make sure to grab the balloon and then repeat the previous step. Okay. So it doesn't say to get the map. You know, I better use her because she floats. Alright. Grab the balloon. Okay. Redo the previous step, avoid the 2 bananas, and collect the banana bunch. Why is Donkey Kong not in sequel? He's captured. You have to rescue him. If this works, I'm going to be so mind blown. Now head back to the cabin and find a creme coin floating above the note. This has to be a bug. What? Who discovered this? Let me see if I have to do anything else. The shortcut's quite simple, barring players don't touch that pesky bear of bananas in the entrance. Okay, so I still can't touch those bananas. The key is the 2 bananas. What? Can I touch that map? Let me save. I'm so mind blown. I've never, ever heard of this. I've kidnapped that lumbering fool Donkey Kong, and you will never see him again. Har, har, har. Captain K. Rool. Yeah, no, I don't think I messed it up. I did exactly what the guy told me to do. It just says, don't touch these 2 at all. So as a security measure, I'm just not going to touch those 2 right now. Kind of BS is that? I want to know who discovered that originally. I wonder if that's like intentionally put in there as a trick, or if that's some kind of bug. I've never heard of this. I'm legitimately shooketh. I've never seen that before. That's a good time saver instead of looking for random ass coins. Holy shit. Well, at least now we can do all the levels, because that's my main thing. I want to do all the levels, even the big ones, the secret ones. Wow. I'm just so perplexed. I love it when, like, weird little bugs / secrets like that work. I wonder if that was like in a Nintendo Power magazine or something. Yeah, but apparently, according to that guy... Oh, look. Oh, you can't get more than 75. It doesn't count the ones you find now. But, yeah, so you have to get the banana bunches, but you can't touch the 2 bananas at the entrance. Those 2 bananas are poison, I guess. See, I like this because you can charge. Is that trick possible on the cartridge? Jeremiah said it is. I never knew about it until this very moment. That blows my mind. But from what I read on that guide, that guide was showing the Nintendo Switch Online version. So I'm assuming it does because that's just an emulation. That's just the original game emulated, so it should work. Who else knew about that here, out of curiosity? Aside from Jeremiah, I know you knew about it, obviously. Ooh, here we go. One of the greatest musical pieces of our time. Are you ready? Boombox Ditty. It's one of the greatest musical pieces of our time. Mainbrace Mayhem. I didn't, so shocked. Wonder was that accident left in and its purpose was for the devs to test the final level? Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe that's a secret in the game. Cause normally secrets, it's like a secret path or a code or something, especially back then, but this very specifically. Avoid the 2 bananas, get the balloon, avoid the 2 bananas, get the bunch, come back, rinse, repeat, and then there's a Kremlin coin that gives you all of them. That sounds like a bug. Or some kind of debug feature. That wasn't supposed to be in the final version. I don't know, but that's awesome. What about the DK coins? Is there a glitch for those? What were the DK coins for? I don't remember what those are for. What do you do with that? Man, I gotta tell my friend about this. I got a buddy that loves this game as much as I do, and I know for a fact he doesn't know about this. He's gonna shit his pants. Because as kids, we always, like, struggled finding all the coins. We'd, like, look every, like, nook and cranny for them. And the fact that you could just, like... It's just there. And I got the Retro Achievements trophy for it. Found that when the game first came out, so it is on the cartridge. Oh. I'm waiting for the Diddy Kong to drop that album. Should. Music's sick. See, if I remember correctly, in DK Country 3, there's no Kremlin coins like that. You just, like, your boat, you just circle the little island 3 times, and it rises from the water. That I remember. But I thought there was a secret. Wasn't there a secret with the banana birds or something? I'm gonna have to look up the secrets for 3. I don't remember too well. I didn't play 3 anywhere near as religiously as this one. I had all 3, but this is the one that I was always playing over and over. Sound like a fart. I always like playing as Dixie in this because she flies. And now you can, like, throw each other. DK Hero coins are a challenge from Cranky. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about those. I just want all the levels. Damn, I'm gonna make a YouTube short about that secret, so other people know about it. Call it the Kremlin coin secret. DK coin. Another musical piece. Here we go. This one's cool. I love that. They're both good. I was just gonna say, that sounded like a fart. It did. It sounded like someone ripped ass. Hey, look, he's got Killer Instinct back there. You see it? And Chief Thunder. That's so cool. And he's got a decapitated Kremlin head. And a taxidermied frog. I knew you'd be back. Can't finish this ridiculous quest without my help, can you? Go ahead, test my amazing knowledge. Try using your team throw at the start. Below the letter K, you'll find a reward. Alright, it's here. I reckon the door at the bottom of the tall wall looks flimsy to me. A hook, step, and jump is all you need to look for near the 2 dragonflies above you. Stole my banana tokens. Dixie is essentially Tails gameplay-wise. Not really, because Tails does fly up and down. She just more so, like, glides like this. I guess it depends which version of Tails. Kinda. Yeah, it's SNES controller, too. I don't even need these anymore. Might as well get the bananas. Cranky doesn't know the true secret getting all the Kremlin coins. I know, right? You saw what I saw. So far, I've gotten all the DK coins, because we've done 3 levels. Do you need the DK coins for the lost levels? You don't, right? You just need the Kremlin coins, don't you? Where was all this on the ship before? When I fought King K. Rool? When I fought King K. Rool in the first game, it was a pretty small ship. What the hell happened? Just the Kremlin coin? Yeah, so we'll just focus on those. Here, we'll switch, because I want Boombox Diddy. God, I love this game. So good. No! Diddy! That's okay. There we go. He's returned to us. DK coins give you a ranking from other Nintendo heroes like Mario and Link. What? I don't remember that. I don't think I ever found them all. Invincibility! Love it. You get so many lives in this game. This game, I remember this game has a lot of opportunities for extra lives. And the soundtrack's every bit as good, too. You know what's interesting? Like, I don't find the soundtrack from Donkey Kong Country 3 anywhere near as memorable as this one. Gonna get the extra life. Boombox Diddy! There's Kong College. Wasn't she a ghost in the third one? Hello, dearies. I'm Mrs. Wrinkly Kong. Headmistress here is Kong College. Was she always called Wrinkly Kong, like when she was a young monkey? Or did they just rename her when she became old? I'm available to teach a course on how to play this game. Oh, how do you save the game? Great question. Right there. Teach me. Kong family coins. She's a, oh, an N64, she's a ghost? Lockjaw's Locker. Oh, the music in this level kicked ass. That sounds just like an epic opening to like a battle scene in a movie. Listen to this. It's like orgasmic to the ears. I just imagine the composer of this game, Nintendo told him just like, you know, it doesn't have to be that great. It's just a Donkey Kong game, right? And then he just started composing, and his keyboard's on fire, and he just keeps going. He starts glowing and shit while he's writing the music. Nintendo's just like, whoa! It's so good. It's so good. By the way, thank you to the 50 of you in here. Very busy night. I didn't know if it'd be that busy, considering I normally don't stream on Thursdays, but you can't disappoint with the Kongs. Oh! I touched it. Banana slammer. You can take that in multiple ways. I love those sounds. Oh! I think when I go on the little holiday break between Christmas and New Year's, I'm just going to sit on my ass and play some backlog games. I think I'm going to take that chance and play Final Fantasy VI. 'Cause I've been wanting to play it. And I didn't have time last weekend. Because I already beat Star Wars Outlaws, so at least that's out of the way. So epic. God, like, even going from NES to Super Nintendo, like, this audio. Like, imagine, like, you just couldn't. Your ears, during the NES era, your ears couldn't understand this music. You wouldn't be able to compute it. Such a big change. See, I like the animals in this game better because they could charge up like that. Final Fantasy VI is amazing. I've never played it. And everyone, like, a lot of people say that's their favorite. I wish I had played it when I was a kid. But when I was a kid, I never really gave RPGs a chance. I still am not big on RPGs, but Final Fantasy is one of the ones I like. That I grew to like, I should say, with PS1. But I never went back and played the old school ones. Is Okami on the list again? Yeah, Okami is on the list. Especially with the sequel coming up. Whatever they call it. Man, I hope Ozra's Wrath does come back. Like, now there's actually like a possibility that at some point, you know, maybe it will. Whoa! And I was looking also at the achievement list for Final Fantasy VI on the Xbox. And the achievements, like, none of them look that bad. It's just a lot of time-based stuff. Or just beating the game mainly and doing some other stuff. Oh, got the bananas. Money Gaming, welcome. Now we're gonna go fight the boss. Oh no, not yet. Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. Oh, I remember this. Give them a big hand, folks. Good evening. I'm Swanky Kong. Have we seen Swanky Kong ever again? And you're tonight's contestant on my Bonanza. It's easy to play. Just pick a game and you're ready. Let's do Swanky Swag. What is my name, Swanky? What is the first enemy you see in the game? The rat, right? Was the first thing. Yeah. What's the name of this area of the island? Gangplank Galley. Let's do Chimp Challenge. In the first level of the game, how many windows did... fuck. I don't know. Anyone remember this? How many windows did it have? The cabin? 2? Ah! He stole my coins. I'm gonna come back with a sniper rifle. What the hell? Who pays attention to that? Don Cook on Truthly, he ran a carnival? I don't remember that. Love this game. Go to game. This game's amazing. One of the best Super Nintendo games of all time, hands down. If anyone disagrees, they didn't play it. You can't play this game and not think it's awesome. It was 4? Who pays attention to that? Like, how many windows are in the background? I should have looked up a screenshot. Whatever, we don't need the extra lives. We'll win regardless. I love the snake. Here, let's do this. No, my steak disintegrated. Ah, I saw something. Who needs lives when you have save states? I always forget that I'm using save states too. Or that I have them. That's true. Technically, I don't even need the lives. Well, and it doesn't even matter because unlike Power Rangers Rita's Rewind, if you get a game over in this game, you just restart and go back to the levels. You're welcome. We're trying to save Donkey Kong from the evil Captain K. Rool. I don't even know why I'm collecting these. I already have the 75. I'm still shocked by that trick. So cool. DK coin? I think I only missed like, what, 1 level so far with the DK coin? Or did I get all of them? I don't know now. I think there's 1 level where I didn't get it. DK3, K. Rool's a mad scientist. That makes me laugh. Yeah, he's like a Victor Frankenstein. Funky's Flights 2. Looking good, dudes. I'm Funky the main monkey, and my new Funky's Flights can take you anywhere on Crocodile Isle. Provided you've already checked it out, of course. Cruise on over to the Barrel Man and ride the skies. I don't need it. He looks like a Ninja Turtle almost. The way he's doing that. Remember, Funky's the monkey. I gotta do Turtles in Time one night, like the arcade and the Super Nintendo version, because the Super Nintendo version was slightly different. If you can beat this game on the original hardware, you'll be the ultimate gamer legend. It's not that bad. I beat it on the original hardware when I was a kid, back in the 90s, multiple times. It's not that hard. There's way harder games than this on the Super Nintendo. Way harder. Oh man, I wanted to get the banana coins. I like doing this, look. I always like doing that, just letting him crash into it. It's like when I told you my Nightcrawler way of beating Apocalypse and X-Men. Oh my god, yeah. I was mind blown when you told me about that. Because I always struggled so bad to fight him, and then you had that damn trick. I was like, if I would have known as a kid, that would have been so much easier. Kat, you also told me about using a PS4 controller, or a PS5 controller on the PS3. I didn't know about that either. And that's what I use now anytime I boot it up. Because my PS3 controller battery sucks. It's like super dead. Oh, I didn't even see that. You can actually buy replacement batteries to the PS3 and just install it yourself, but for the controllers, but the controllers are a pain in the ass to take apart. Try, it's not easy on the PS3. Well, not take it apart, it's easy. Putting it back together perfectly is kind of a pain in the ass. Contrary to the Alien Wars and Hagani are harder games. I never played Hagani and I always wanted to. Contra 3 is pretty tough. I played that already on stream before. Way back in the day. I played that X-Men game on Sega Genesis. Yeah, we streamed it here. The original X-Men and X-Men 2 Clone Wars. Which that was one of my favorite Sega games back then. Clone Wars. Before Star Wars did it. Excellent dodging. You know how much that sucks? Like, you're this bird, you got your ass beat by a little monkey, and then he's on top of your body while you're struggling to breathe, and he's playing a boombox on top of you. I'd be so pissed off. Crocodile Cauldron. There are 2 coins on this? Yeah, I didn't get them. See, look how cool this looks, man. The levels in this game, compared to the first one, are so much more unique, too. Like, they're very different. They didn't just repeat, like, oh, jungles. We're in different locations. I always like this music, too. I like throwing this guy in the lava. God, this music, man. This is just pure 90s right here. Like, if you didn't know already that this music was from Donkey Kong Country, and someone was just, hey, listen to this. What do you think this is from? What game? You would never imagine that it's from Donkey Kong, a Donkey Kong game. I would think something like, I don't know, like some dystopian future, like cyberpunk kind of thing, you know? Not like Snatcher or something, not Donkey Kong. Give me all of them. Yeah, another coin I don't need. Remember Mario vs. Sonic at the Olympics? As if they're the same power level. I never got into those games. I think it's crazy that they had such a long-running series. They have several of them. I remember. You can make how do I make platforms? I forgot. Couldn't you make platforms? Yeah, here we go. Platforms. I always like doing this. Oh no! Wait a minute, is that save state? I mean, you can have save state, see? If you want to. This is running on Steam Deck. You don't really need them too much for these games, but they're there. I remember that you can shoot diagonally, too. This is my favorite animal in this game. The spider with the sneakers. I would think this music from an adult film in the 80s. Yeah, could be. Maybe that's where Rare got it from. What console are you playing this on? This is my Steam Deck. It's running on the Steam Deck, the emulation station. Give me my G. All these bananas. Press Y button when you're on the spider. What, to shoot? Yeah, right there, shooting. That's what Y does. He looks cool with his little sneakers, though. Oh, crap. Press the wrong one. Well, you know what? Here. Oh, I was trying to get up there. I got hit trying to get her up there. Well, we're not getting that one. His name is Squitter. Let's see what Swanky's bonus Bonanza has this time. 7. Let's do a hard one. How many banana bunches would you have to collect to get an extra life? 10, right? Don't you get 10 bananas? 10. Where did the beetle first appear during the first area of the island? Oh, God. Where did the beetle first appear during the first area of the island? It wasn't 1. Was it level 2? 2. What is the name of Diddy's ponytail? Didette. Trixie. Dixie. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I got some lives. Let's do Lucky Lava here. What colors were the crocodile heads you jumped on the first level? Green and brown. Wait. Yeah. What is an extra lives balloon colored red worth? 1. Excluding the end of area boss, how many levels were there on the first area? Oh no. Anyone remember this? Excluding the end area boss, how many levels? Oh no. How many levels were in the first one? Were there... I think it was 5 or 6. What say you? You guys think 5 or 6? I think there were 6, because you had the underwater one. 6? Alright, we'll go with 6. It was probably 5. Oh, we can do it again. 5. Let's go 5. There. It still got it. Alright, we got some extra lives. Although, again, it doesn't matter. But still. Clubba's Kiosk. There you go. Now you're this landlubber. Me name is Clubba, and to cross me bridge is gonna cost your money piece of 8. And if yours don't pay up, I'll ruin you through like the scurvy dogs you are. Ahar. It costs 15 Kremloins to cross over. Well, I have them. Fight them? Pay. Over here, Kongs. The Kremlin Lost World awaits you. This is cool. Maybe we'll go through here. We'll still do all the other levels, though. Yeah, see, I remember always thinking it's so cool. Because, like, whoa, what's that, like, bright place in the middle? Use a 75 camp coins trick. I didn't even know about that until today. And Jeremiah here in the chat told me about it. And I had no idea that was a thing. As a kid, I had to, like, scrounge around for everything. This year's the Kremlin's Lost World, and that big crocodile head in the middle is where you need to get to if you're going to finish this silly game properly. But to get there, you have to beat Captain K. Rool and complete all the bonus levels as well. A task I'm sure is well beyond a whippersnapper like you. He didn't know about the trick, but he knows how to get in here. I don't know why I'm doing this, but here are some ridiculously cheap hints for this world, which I'm sure you'll be needing as well. I don't need your knowledge, old man. Let's do these. Jungle Jinx. I think these are supposed to be harder. I like this music. We'll stick with Dixie for now since she can fly as a security measure. Alright, so far so good. Oh, I'm not getting that banana coin. I'm not risking that. Wait. Yes, I am. Ah, I hate you. Man, these are all the enemies you run into later, way later in the game. I like that chomping noise. Oh, God. Alright. Oh! I knew I messed that jump up. There's another trick that I can teach you. Wait, what does it do, though? So I'm not trying to skip levels. The whole point of the coin trick is I want to do all the levels the game has to offer. Without having to sit here on stream and look for every, 75 coins. Again. Damn, she massacred them. There we go. That's where I messed up before. Oh my God, that stresses me out. Checkpoint. Dixie's so good in this game. The fact it allows exit a level even after you've beaten it. Yeah, oh no, I don't want to do that. You're basically skipping levels then. Yeah, no, I actually want to play through the levels. That way we can stream the whole game. So far, so good. I don't trust what's down there. Okay. I was safe. At least. Oh. Damn. This was pretty tough. I need a barrel. Get me to the end. I'm not getting that. I like the added variety of enemies in this game too. I'll get the G. Nope. I still got an extra life. What's Baby Kong's deal and what was his last game appearance? It was 3, wasn't it? Baby Kong? Wasn't that it? How do you progress to the next level? Wait, what? Didn't he say something about you have to beat the bonus levels in there? Oh, you can only access one lost for... Oh, that's right, because whenever you pay him up, he opens another path, right? It's kind of like that Star World in Super Mario World. Kidden's Claim. I remember the Soul was alright. Continuing the trend of awesome video game level music. I remember there was one boss I liked in Donkey Kong Country 3 that he was a barrel and you had to throw other barrels in his mouth or something. That was kind of a cool level. Right there, the music's getting good. This game needs to win an award for music. I'm talking like a Grammy or something. Back in the day, it should have won. Oh no! I fell all the way. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Awesome. Yeah, you gotta throw knickknacks, beetles now. Yeah, that barrel. Is that wooden barrel with the teeth? That's somehow alive. That's one thing I did like about 3. 3 had some cool bosses that were unique in the series compared to 1 and 2. Alright. I wanted to go down and get the DK barrel, but whatever. We'll just proceed carefully. There we go. Checkpoint. Long time it's been on the channel. Phantom, welcome. How goes the stream? Really good. We got the 75 secret coins via trick. So I now have access to the secret world. I want that. The remix of this track on Night Productions, phenomenal. Is that the guy that like redoes the music? I gotta check that out. You know what other song is really good that I was one of my favorites growing up? Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Ice Cap Zone. The Ice Cap Zone theme is, good lord. It's so good. I messed up because I'm trying to get all the bananas. Doesn't matter. I can't get any more anyway. How did the Kongs not be here when the DK barrel gets thrown and smashed? I mean, there's a lid. That's true. They're savages. I like the TNT barrels. The explosions look cool. SNES graphics. Oh, I love that damn song in Sonic 3. It's amazing. But although my favorite music across all Sonic games will always be Chemical Plant Zone. Chemical Plant Zone is amazing. And I think that's my favorite world in all the Sonic games, too. Oh, shit. Ah, extra life, yeah. Are you ready for the holiday special one? Sarix, I'm doing it. I don't think you were here when I talked about it. We're doing it on Monday. Well, actually, now it's a good 44 of you in here, so I guess some of you weren't here before. I got a Saturday. We're throwing a little Christmas party / get together here. So I got to finish cleaning up the house. We got to go buy some liquor and some other stuff. So I'm gonna move that to Monday instead. So, and it still works. It's right before Christmas. So we're gonna do a Star Wars Holiday Special and then start Star Wars Starfighter. I don't think we'll finish that in one night, just because we're already doing the Holiday Special also. And then after that, we're going on a little holiday break, and I'll come back on January 1st with more streams, more games. So that's the plan. But yeah, Monday, no stream tomorrow. Sonic Adventure 1 has the best soundtrack. That is a good one, too. But the song I really like in there is the one where you're fighting Chaos at the end. That's Supersonic. That's awesome. Also, the one where you're fighting the final boss in Sonic Adventure 2. That was also a really good song. Oh, God. Even these effects were amazing for Super Nintendo, like how you see like the water turning into like lava and then back and forth. Oh, I'm about to be invincible. Can't stop Dixie. Favorite Sonic Adventure track is Doesn't Matter. Yeah, Sonic Adventure is cool because that's when I started doing like the vocals in the music. I can't wait to see Sonic 3 tomorrow. It's gonna be so good. I'm pumped. I missed some of the letters already. Die, Beetle. Fart sound. How does seal spit cool down water? It's magical spit. Their body temperature is very low, I guess. So yeah, it's cold saliva. It's like super cold. Ah. I'm gonna go check it out tomorrow too. It's gonna be amazing. I'm just excited to see Shadow finally. It's always been one of my favorite Sonic characters. I seen the band that did those songs live in 2012, Crush 40, even have a signed shirt for them. That's awesome. Wonder how much that shirt's worth. Oh, I love this track. Missing a DK coin set, doesn't matter. We'll still get to the end. Mario and Link will be above me. We'll wait a few days, hopefully see my brothers, if not alone. Yeah, watch out for spoilers. Spoilers online everywhere. I've been staying far away from that. On Twitter, I muted anything Sonic related, so I refused to see anything. Ben Schwartz Sonic occasionally goes on Game Grumps and beats hard as fuck retro games. He's a certified gamer. I mean, he's about, like, you know, my generation. Like, what is he, like in his 30s, right? Makes sense. He probably grew up playing a lot of retro games. That's awesome. And you know what's even cooler? He probably grew up, like, as a big Sonic fan, playing the old school Sonic games. So being able to play Sonic, yeah, that's got to be an awesome feeling for him. Who's more rich in the Mario world? Probably Wario. Isn't Wario always stealing treasure and shit? Ah. Peace out. Oh no. Oh, I died in the same exact spot again. The same spot. Ben Shores was doing the 2017 DuckTales. That was a good show, actually. You know what I know him from the most is Parks and Rec. He appeared as Tom Haddiford's friend. Oh, I hate you. I bounced off that dude. I'm gonna fly over him. Actually, you know what? I could just fly over all these guys. That's the easiest thing to do. That's the advantage. Dixie's like the, like Princess Peach in Super Mario 2. Just fly over everything. Here, let's grab the cage just for the hell of it. Just for shits and giggles. And then we fly. So I almost touched that bee. How's a rhinoceros fit on a hot air balloon? Are you kidding me? You know that hot air balloon will go plummeting to the ground immediately. You know how heavy a rhinoceros is? Shit. Let's get that out. The lava in the background looks like lasagna. It's a really good cheesy lasagna. I played that way too close. There we go. And now we peacefully land. Gaming logic and DK logic, yeah. You know what I thought was cool? How the Kongs in the Mario movie are responsible for the world of Mario Kart. I thought that was so cool. Like, they build all the carts. That was an interesting little way to infuse some Mario Kart in there. Not worth it. Not worth it. It's like some early 90s like club jams. Go, go, go. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. That was an accident. I messed up. The guys that made the Mario movie, you think they do a good DK movie? I don't know. Because, like, yeah, probably. Because, you know, at first I was weary about Seth Rogen being DK, but I actually think they did a really good job with that. I liked them. And I love all the little Easter eggs in the crowd. Like, you saw Chunky Kong. Who else was there? You saw Chunky Kong and Diddy Kong were there. It was so cool seeing all the other Kongs, like, just chilling over there in the crowd. I loved it, man. That's world building right there. It was great. And I want to see King Boo in Luigi's Mansion movie. I want a Luigi's Mansion film. Ooh, that was real close to my little monkey feet. The blue shell bit was so good, yeah. I really enjoyed that movie. Like, I thought that movie was gonna be good, but, like, I didn't realize how good it actually was. By the way, have you guys heard the Dr. Mario theory? I saw a TikTok video a while back about this, and it blew my mind because I was like, my god, that makes total sense. There might be 3 Mario Brothers. Because if you go, alright, just the movie, game. I'm not talking about games. Or Shigeru Miyamoto interviews or anything. Just the movie. that scene, and I never put the pieces together. Remember how they were talking about how, like, didn't they make a comment about how, like, Mario's brother's more successful than him or something? But aside from that, he had a niece. So, either there's another Mario sister or another Mario brother. So, the theory is that Dr. Mario is the older brother of Mario Luigi, and he's a successful doctor, and that's his daughter. And I was like,
also Merry Xmas to you and your family.
I was like, that makes crazy amount of sense. Because if there's a nephew or a niece, who's the dad or mom? Like, there's another Mario sibling that we don't know about. And Richie Torres, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. What do you think Godzilla -1? Also, Merry Christmas to your family. Living Corpse from the chat here was kind enough to send it to me. I haven't watched it yet. I have it right here in 4K Blu-ray. I'm waiting. One of my buddies was supposed to come over last weekend to watch it, and he was busy and couldn't make it. So he's supposed to come this weekend. So I can't tell you yet, but I'm gonna watch it this weekend, and I'll have to report back on Monday, I guess. Squawk Shaft. Mind blown. Yeah, it makes sense, right? I wish I could take credit for that, but it was a TikTok video I saw where some guy was talking. No, you know who it was? Who was it? Was it the Wentworth brothers? There's these two guys that they just talk about random conspiracy theories they just make up for movies, but it somehow makes sense. I think it was them. Maybe it wasn't. But yeah, in that dinner scene, I swear I thought they made a comment about his brother being more successful. Maybe I imagined that. But they definitely have a niece in that dinner table with her. And her mother or father is not at the dinner table with them. So there is a third Mario brother or a sister, maybe. But if it's another Mario brother, that's an older brother, that happens to be a successful doctor, that means Dr. Mario might legitimately be a doctor, and he is Mario and Luigi's older brother. I love that movie. I love the movie. And now, to me, that's my headcanon now. That Dr. Mario is Mario and Luigi's older third sibling. That's amazing. Does anyone remember that scene well? Like, what they talk about? Don't they make a comment about, like, his brother being more successful than him or something? Or did I make that part up? I might have made that part up. I'm not sure. I have it on Blu-ray. I should watch it tonight. But yeah, not only did they, like, do world building in that movie, they did, like, Mario family building. Oh. King Boo needs to be voiced by either James Woods or Robert De Niro. Oh my god. Or Danny DeVito. No. Danny DeVito needs to be Wario. That's who he needs to be. I like these parts with Squawks where you shoot the eggs. He's my weapon of ultimate destruction. I almost have another extra life. Who would play Waluigi? Danny DeVito. There's no one else but Danny DeVito. He would absolutely... I require him to be Waluigi. There's no one better that could do that. He's Danny DeVito. I wonder how they would explain Wario and Waluigi. Because you know Wario and Waluigi, common misconceptions that they're brothers. They're not brothers. They're two different characters. Or at least there's never been any material that's confirmed their familial relationship, I should say. Aww. I messed up. Yeah, you voiced Wario. King Boo should be voiced by Robert Englund. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Freddy Krueger is King Boo. I'd be down. at this, man. These bosses are so unique. This game's far better than the first one. Although the first one's a classic still. This one is better. It's just bigger and it's different. Fighting a random, like, volcano demon. Oh, I jumped too early. Damn it. I messed that up. Oh, banana coins. I just go grab them. Yeah. Go, Dixie. Run. Ah. It's actually kind of easy if you just follow the same path over and over. And I touched it. That was my fault. Oh, who'd be Waluigi? Who would be? You know who'd be Waluigi? Steve Buscemi. Tell me that's not perfect casting. Steve Buscemi is Waluigi. And Wario's Danny DeVito. Come on. You can't get better than that. Oh, that'd be so funny. I gotta keep Diddy Kong. We're gonna give Diddy Kong the glory here. Hank Azaria for real. Hank Azaria. Oh, he died. Hank Azaria. Who's Hank Azaria? What has he done? Name doesn't ring a bell. No, Steve is still ugly for Waluigi. Well, you wouldn't see him. Remember, this is for a Mario movie. So it'd be CG. Yeah, it would just be his voice. You would have to see him. Damn, that sword's getting, like, uncomfortably close. There. He was Mo in The Simpsons. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking. I didn't know the name. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Cool boss battle. Stirring the cauldron. Creme Quai. Willem Dafoe's Waluigi. I can see that too. Good casting ideas. Spider-Man. What the hell? Why did I do that? Damn. I remember Swamp level. You know what level I always liked in this game? Remember that, like, roller coaster level? That was cool. And I always hated that level with all the thorns. It's like something Bramble Blast or some shit like that. This beat for this music, starting off, it sounds like we're about to start listening to that Phil Collins. Doesn't it? It sounds like we're about to listen to Phil Collins in like Vice City. Yeah. Screw those coins. Get that, Diddy. Love the ghost lava. That's creepy. Oh. Oh, damn it. He threw bananas. And I didn't get them. I like that here. At least I have some control over the damn barrels. I can feel it. Yeah, that does sound like it. Hold on. Let's wait. It's gonna get there. Not yet. I'll tell you the part that reminded me of it. It just sounds like it's gearing up to it. It's hilarious. I love that song. That's like one of my favorite songs of all time. You know David Hayter who voiced Solid Snake? Yeah. Did the voice Captain America in the Spider-Man animated series? Which, are you talking about the 90s animated series? I didn't know that. Yeah, he was doing voice acting that early. I guess that's not too far from Metal Gear. Now that I think about it. I still love that scene in X-Men 97 where Rogue flings Captain America's shield so disrespectfully. She slings that shit. And he's just standing there like... Because, like, what the hell is he going to do? He's Captain America, but he can't, like, fly. Like, he just has to sit there and just watch his shield fly away. That scene was so funny. Like, Rogue is the type of girlfriend, like, if it's someone you're dating, that you do not want to piss off. Because she'll do some petty crap like that. Like, she'll, like, grab, like, my PlayStation 5 and, like, throw it over a mountain. And I'll be like, damn. Will you play DK64? I already have. I mean, I played the first one too, but I don't mind repeating games, but I played it not too long ago. But I'll probably end up doing it again at some point in the future. I do like it. If anyone's newer here and is interested in what games I've streamed, if you go to my channel and go to playlist, I divide it all by series. So just go to the playlist, you can go to live streams, and I have it all alphabetical. Which actually, I'm not even sure you guys can even see it alphabetically. I think YouTube took that away, and that's really stupid. I hate that. But if you search on my channel, like Donkey Kong, you'll see the live streams there for Donkey Kong 64. Oh, man. Oh, Donkey Kong for the original game. You're talking about Donkey Kong Land. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I'll probably do a night where I do Donkey Kong Land Trilogy, back to back. Rogue did that man wrong in X-Men 97. It was just so, like, you know, she didn't hurt him. His life wasn't in danger. She didn't threaten him. She just did the pettiest thing she could have done to him. Like, that's the pettiest, most inconvenient thing to do to Captain America. Just fling his shield. I laughed. So I had to rewind that scene multiple times. It was so funny to me. She was just like, oh, so you're on our side now. He's like, you know, I can't really take sides. I'm a government figure. Okay, bye. Fling shield. So good. You'll mess with Rogue. You do not mess with Rogue. I wonder if Captain America ever retrieved that shield. I'm assuming it has some kind of tracker on it or something, you know? Like some kind of tracker that the government can track. Like pinpoint its location. Because I'm sure it's not the first time Captain America's almost, like, lost it. Or maybe they'll just make him a new one. You play as Mario and Donkey Kong for Game Boy? Oh, wait, hold on. Are you talking about the original Donkey Kong, not Donkey Kong Land? Because if you're talking about Mario, you're talking about the original Donkey Kong. Like the arcade one. And I get, did Game Boy have a port of that one? Because, yeah, Donkey Kong Land is what I'm talking about. That's just like the equivalent of Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy. Well, yeah, I guess somewhat equivalent. Be fair, Avengers are beloved while the X-Men get crapped on, so Rogue has justification. Oh, yeah, I agreed with her. But yeah, it was a really petty thing to do. I don't mind pettiness though. Like, hey, be petty, be the queen of petty. I'm all for it. That's fine. I still couldn't get over Magneto ripping out Wolverine's adamantium. Yeah, that was nuts. I hope they don't do the stupid shit that the comics did afterwards. So you remember what they did afterwards? Where he grew bone claws again, but not just that. That was fine. He like went fully feral and he was like literally turning into a like an animal man. I hated that. I thought that was dumb. They made him like regress into an actual beast for a while and he was like feral Wolverine. I always thought that was so stupid. And then later on they went a step further and made Wolverine, they retconned the hell out of it now. But then later on they made Sabretooth and Wolverine part of like some ancient like wolf people like moon tribe. And they're not even mutants. They're just like animal-human hybrids. It was awful. Everyone hated it. They retconned the hell out of it eventually. Like, oh, just kidding. It was dumb. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Oh, here we go. Hate when I can't see. She didn't have to throw homie shield, though. That was not only petty, that was fucked up, yeah. I mean, what else was she gonna do, though? She was mad at him. She can't attack him. She would kill him. She straight up murder him if she really wanted to. I hope we get more Apocalypse in Season 2. I for sure we will. That last episode, you could tell, like, they're super building up to Apocalypse. I want more Mr. Sinister, though, but I don't know how that's going to work. I love Mr. Sinister. He's one of my favorite X-Men ones, but, like, they screwed him over real bad, though, by the end of the X-Men 97. He's all messed up now. I do like Mr. Sinister, though. He's just such a great character. He's so despicable. Like, he just does stuff out of just scientific curiosity. Just horrible things. So kind of like Man-Spider? Yeah. Although Man-Spider was kind of interesting, but they weren't doing it just, you know, making it like that was Spider-Man's original nature. Oh, you know what? Actually, they did try to do something stupid like that with Spider-Man. Remember Spider-Man the Other? Not the Other. Yeah. Was it the Other? After that, where like Morlun was coming after him, who was the bad guy in Madam Web. No, it wasn't Morlun. It was Ezekiel, never mind. But Morlun was involved in the original storyline in the comics. But point is, they tried to make Spider-Man part of like a magical, like his powers were always destined to go to him because he was part of this magical web of destiny with these animal spider totems. Oh, I hated that. That's another thing that they just kind of ignored over time now. Like, stop messing with like characters' origins like this. It's stupid. Will you get out of the way, asshole? I just want to see X-Men being dicks to other superheroes in Season 2. So you want Season 2 just be them just being assholes to everybody? Just nothing else? It's kind of funny, though. Krockhead Klamber. Remember Doppelganger? Yeah, I remember from Maximum Carnage. It was just monster. Look right here. Tell me that doesn't sound like Phil Collins. Listen to this. Listen. It's totally Phil Collins. And I love it. My wife called me an old man a while back because she caught me listening to Phil Collins. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, this music is beautiful. It's classic. Like an old man. It's amazing. Mind you, she's only like a year and a half younger than I am. That's it. We're practically the same damn age. Told her just because it's not fucking like Beyonce or something. It's better. I'll listen to that any day over Beyonce, man. This had to be Phil Collins inspired. I had a figure Doppelganger back then, unaware as a different character and just an alternate Man Spider. Yeah, I had his figure for the animated 90s series. I had Man Spider also, and I remember I was upset as a kid because his like fang was detachable, and I lost one of them. So my Man Spider figure was forever missing a fang. Those figures, man, those 90s animated series Spider-Man figures were really high quality figures. For just like, they're better than some of the Marvel Legends stuff we have now, like at Walmart. They were really good figures. They were better than the X-Men animated series figures. I don't know why. The Spider-Man ones were just really well sculpted. I loved my Hydro Man one. He would, you put a pump on his back and he shot like a little stream of water from his fist. Or better yet, Mysterio. Cadigan, we talked about this. The Mysterio with the water spray nipples. He literally has water spraying nipples. Oh, so I stopped lying. Spider-Man No Way Home took inspiration from One More Day. Yeah, they did it infinitely better than the comics. Where it was just a deal with Mephisto, which is never a good idea. And he's like, okay. So the whole thing was... And then his marriage got undone. That whole thing was weird, man. They had Spider-Man in such a weird spot for years in the comic. That's about when I stopped reading like mainstream comic books like regularly. I used to read them regularly, and that around that time is when I stopped. Now I don't. The only comics I read are Marvel comics. Some of the Marvel comics, Star Wars stuff, which is really good now. It's been consistently good, and the Assassin's Creed comic books, and Dark Horse is doing the Bad Batch. They're doing some Star Wars comics too now. But like the mainstream, like Marvel and DC, the mainstream superhero stuff, like it all sucks now. I don't really enjoy it anymore. Like I'd rather just watch the movies. Got my Hydro Man figure signed by Rob Paulson. Man, that's awesome. The only thing I have signed, I have the voice of Commander Shepard. He signed my copy of Mass Effect 1 and 2. 3 wasn't out yet. He signed my discs and the case. And then Christopher Sabat, plays Vegeta, of course. He signed, what is it? He signed a couple of my Blu-rays for Dragon Ball. And he signed a wall scroll. He signed on Vegeta's head, it's over 9,000. And then he wrote on Goku's head, "This guy sucks." I still have it. It's in my garage somewhere. I just don't have room to display it. It's a big wall scroll. And he also autographed my Raging Blast game on PS3. Raging Blast 2. And the disc, so I'll never get rid of those. I keep letting go of the button while I'm spinning. Do you have the Maximum Carnage issues? No, I don't. I would love to have the actual issues. I went to my local comic store actually one day looking for them, and they didn't have the whole set. Like, I would love to have the whole set of those issues. Probably just have to buy them, like, loose on eBay or something. But on eBay, sometimes, like, they really overprice stuff. Because I actually collect... One day, I'll do a stream, and I'll show you guys my comic book collection. I have all the 90s, or well, a bunch of them. I actually collect 90s standalone issues for a couple series. 90s X-Men, which is like the Jim Lee ones. Spider-Man. I don't know why I keep messing up there. Punisher Warzone and Ghost Rider, Dan Ketch Ghost Rider. And Spider-Man 2099. I also want to work on a Doom 2099 collection. But yeah, that collection, I'm actually working overtime to complete it. But the only times I ever work on it is when I go to my local comic shop and they do like half off back order or back issue sales. Sometimes they'll do sales like that. You get half off back orders and I'll spend like $50 and like take a whole handful of the lower price ones. Because some specific issues, you know, you get for like $3 or $4 in decent condition. But then others, like if it's got like a special character or like an introduction or something, it'll be like $10 or something like that for that one issue. So I wait for the sales. I need to fly. I need Dixie. Have you read the Marvel Alien comics? I haven't read those yet, no, but I want to. I saw their I saw the Predator ones that they're doing. They're doing like Predator vs. Wolverine. I want to make a video on that. The Marvel Predator ones. Yeah, I'm telling you, I want to do like a big variety of different things this upcoming year with the videos on my channel, regardless of if it gets a billion views or not. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me in the long run, but like, you know, I want to. So maybe if I just put out stuff that I actually really want to do, maybe people will click on it and watch it, so we'll see. Okay, here's off. I wanted to fly. How do the barrels summon alligators? Oh! Ooh! I wasn't ready for that. There. Have you read the Nightfall story, Batman? I know the story, but I never actually read all the issues. Godzilla, yeah, I see Godzilla doing a crossover Marvel, which I think he's done one before, multiple times. Like, back in the day. I have my Sega case of RoboCop vs. Terminator signed by Peter Weller. Oh, that's awesome. Isn't the case like a weird, like, metallic one, like a weird box? Or maybe that's a Super Nintendo one. It came with, like, a hard shell case. It might have been the Super Nintendo one, or like a collector's edition or something. Actually, it might be a good stopping point after this boss. And we'll just continue on the next world. There he goes. That's Super Nintendo one, I believe. Yeah, that's cool. Like, you kill someone with that box. Oh, I thought this was the boss stage. Dirt. I like this. Oh. Stop jumping with me. This level's... Oh, I touched it. This level's fun, though. Love this jazz number. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we'll save and continue next time after the boss of this stage. Or this whole area. The derpy snake face always makes me laugh. It's even funnier when it gets it. It's like, derp! There we go. Stop, man. It's like if they jump up with me and it hurts me. There. Thank you. Ah! Ah! I fucked up. I knew I messed that jump up. I was gonna jump on the B, and then mid-jump I decided not to, and then I realized I made a fatal error. Fatal error. Let's not mess up this time. Joshua, welcome. I just said I won't mess up. And I did a jump regret. I did a regret jump when you change your mind halfway up. But then it's just too late to change direction and you're screwed. Derpy ass snake. Bounce, bounce. Oh! There we go. See, now it's going good. Now it's going good. Here we go. No more messes. Oh! I did it again in the same area. That bee messes me up, but I can jump on it. Which Kong game do you like the best? Oh, I was thinking King Kong when you said that. This one. This is my favorite one. I love Donkey Kong Country too. It just takes what the first one did and just expands on it. Like, there was no secret lost world in the first game. So it's cool that they added that. And then DK3 just kind of, I don't know, it's good. It's not as good as this one. But this one by far, man, like, what they achieved with this game, it's just amazing. Oh, I almost fell. You know, I saw a snake the other day. I was in my backyard the other day. Just like organizing shit back there. And I was spraying some tiles with my water hose. And I go to grab my hose and I look down and I see this big ass black snake. I thought it was my hose. And I see this big black snake just like all of a sudden slither away from me. I was like, oh shit. Out of nowhere, it scared the hell out of me, and then it just like slithered in the bushes and it just vanished. It's like it was never there. Pretty harmless though. It's a black snake. Like, it's not like they're cobras, you know. But still, like, that just caught me off guard. It's not even worth it. I lost a life because I was trying to get the end. It's just not even worth it. How big? It was pretty fat. It was fat and long. That's what she said. But it was fat and long. But it was a black snake. It was like those like black racers or whatever they call them. They're all over the place here in Florida, but you never expect it to be like right next to you. And I almost touched it because I thought it was the hose. Because my hose was the same color. And it was right there next to my feet also. And I was like, this thing just like blended in with my water hose. And then it just slithered away real fast. That happened to me once when I took my dog, my pit bull. I was about to take him out to go pee late at night, and I go to open the door, and he's on his leash, and he's one of those that he likes rushing out the door and going to his business. So like he goes, and I'm like, whoa! I had to pull him back because the same kind of snake. It was right in front of my door, and like it was trying to get in the house. I was like, fuck! And I closed the door real quick. You know what I do sometimes? I read online about this, and it actually works. Because we get a lot of, like, lizards in Florida and shit. That'll be, like, around the entrances to your home. You get half a spray bottle, fill half with distilled vinegar, with white distilled vinegar, and half with water, and a little bit of, like, Dawn soap, like dish soap. You do that, and you spray it around all the entrances, and it keeps all these, like, reptiles away. And every time I do that, it actually works. It, like, repels them. Like, you don't see them for, like, a month. Reptile. Come on. Super jump. There we go. Laps in Australian harmony. Yeah, you Australians, you live with some monsters. I saw a video the other day about Australia. It was a compilation of, like, creatures getting in people's houses. There was a snake, like, this big. It was massive. It was a monstrosity. Like, some kind of umbrella corporation thing. Some umbrella-infected-ass spider. This guy had, like, a whole, like a pot for his kitchen. And he had to put it in there, and the thing was moving it. Hell no. I would never live in Australia. It's too many monsters. Another person had a kangaroo go in their house. I gotta get through this level. But there was another guy that he goes in his bedroom and there's a koala just chilling in there. And the koala was just like looking around like, this is my house now. He just moved in. That'd be cool though. I wouldn't be scared of koala. Do you have geckos down there? Oh yeah, we got a bunch of those. I usually see them like during the summer. There's one, I call them gecks. I don't know if it's the same one because I don't think they live that long, but every year around summertime, we have this it's like those whiter geckos. I don't know if they're geckos or salamanders. They look like geckos, but they're like kind of white. And I think I don't know if it changes colors. It might change colors. But it's not a regular lizard. It looks like a gecko. But every summer, it always, every night, it always like camps out by my front door. And it doesn't bother anyone. It just like chills up in the corner. But every single year, it or its family members always come back. So I nicknamed him Gex. Like, I was like, oh, Gex is back for the year. But I was like, it can't be the same one. But it's the same species, and it looks exactly the same. Oh, man. Oh, look. Another one of these special levels. Avast there, touch me hard, you gold there, and I'll slice ye in two. Step this way, friends, I polished the bridge just for ye. You should be afraid of koalas? Well, I'll never see a koala in Florida. Big claws and being aggressive? Really? I always see them looking like all dopey and slow. You should play Gex. Let me add that to my list. Because... wasn't there a Gex remaster or collection coming out? I thought there was. Or did it already come out? Oh, God. We got a slippery area. We got a slippery area. Oh! No! Monsters chasing me. These lost levels are cool. The lost levels. I don't remember when I did the lost level stream for Mario. Like, I did the actual NES version. Shit was brutal. Mario Brothers 2. Original Mario Brothers 2. That game was not messing around. No! Oh. He saved my life. Yeah, we don't have koalas here in Florida, but we have escaped monkeys from South Carolina. That's the current theory, at least. Oh, man, I was doing good. Oh, fuck. Ah. Man, I feel like I'm gonna land on something accidentally. That one's surprisingly smooth. There's a DK2 hack called The Lost Levels. Is it like a new game though, or is it just like a remix of these levels? Slime climb. All because I tried to get the stupid coin that I don't need. This is how you die in these games, just like Mega Man. Like, you want to go find a bonus life or bonus something, and then you die trying to get it, and it just completely defeats the purpose. Like, why? For what? I'll get that. There. Got it. Slime Climb is around in Fall Guys? Really? I need to get back on Fall Guys. I haven't played that in forever. I know, you still stream it, Cat, again, right? Like, what do you stream it? Like every other Friday or something? I see it pop up frequently on your channel. Ah. Levels are redesigned. It's cool. I think it's cool that people take time out of the day to, like, you know, like, take these games and just, like, add to them. Nintendo should respect that. I'm still salty about Metroid Prime Demastered. I wish that was more than just a little demo because Nintendo shut it down. I hate them. I have the power. I missed that banana. Fly, my monkey friends, fly. If you fly, you're safe. Oh, I took a risk there. Nope. Ugh. I used to do it every Friday, but now just occasionally. There's no more new season. Oh, the game's just permanent. It's just done. It was a fun game. So hard to win, though. There's so many people in it. Dick. How are all these Kremlings peg leg? Destroy them all. I shall. I missed. Oh. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I did it. Although again, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have a ton of coins now. PUBG is not an easy game to win either. Is that still on? Do people still play that? God, I remember when PUBG was like the battle royale game, and that's until Fortnite like took over. So I got a single, but oh, DK coin. Oh well. Like I never hear anyone talking about PUBG anymore. Let's do Swanky's bonus bonanza. What is the name of this area of the island? Kremquay. What is your parrot buddy's name? Squawks. How many airplanes hang from the roof? Oh, God. 4. Oh, we do it again. Kremquay. Squawks. 2. There we go. I have enough bananas to do this. How many lives do you start the game with? 5. What button do you press to team up? A. I have it mapped differently on my controller. I had to look down at it. What's your rhino buddy's name, Ramby? Oh, crap. I didn't read it. Oh, shit. That was a guess. What's the name of the level with the anglerfish who helps you with this underwater? Glimmer's Galleon. What is the name of the big muscle-bound crocodile who guards the toll bridge? Clubba. Boom. Extra lives. Oh, crap. I went back. There. Oh, no. Bramble Blast. I think this is the one I hate. Yes. Oh, no. I'll try to get out of here as quickly as possible. This one stresses me out. These barrels are nerve-wracking, man. At least the music is good. Okay, so I gotta go upwards. Follow the bananas. Damn it. Am I going backwards? No, I'm not. I think I'm going the right way. I'm trying to go up where the bananas are going. There we go. Can you imagine getting through this level without the bananas as your guide? Like if you just went through it. You'd never be able to. You'd be so lost. Track sounds like it belongs in Earthbound. I don't know Earthbound music. Yes, got the life. 30 lives, not bad. I got plenty of shit. By the end of the game, I'll probably like suffer and lose a bunch of them. Yeah. Fuck. I kind of cheated there. I floated with her. Don't lose sight of the bananas. Earthbound added to the list. I think I've had it on the list forever. Yes. God, you get eye strain, like staring at these barrels, like waiting for your opportunity. No! I should have saved. I cannot express how much I love this level's music, but absolutely cannot stand this level itself. I agree. That's exactly how I feel about this level. The music's never a problem. The music's always good. But yeah, the damn level, it's a pain. Because you can't just speed through it. You can't just like run through it. You have to sit here and mess with these barrels. Like the whole level is designed around barrel blasting. Ah, there we go. I'm dropping a save. It's right there. Screw it. I made it through all those barrels, dropping a save. Okay. Next set. Wait. Wrong barrel. It's got to be over soon. How do these barrels work? Like, what's the mechanism that's driving these barrels, like, moving around by themselves? Son of a bitch. I should have saved. I really should have saved. And you know what? That's the exact same part I died at before, too. I misfired. Can't even get mad at the game for it. It was my fault. Man, I wonder what the designers were thinking when they're making this level. They were just like, ha ha ha. Wait until they play this level. My eyes hurt. You gotta focus so much here. This is where I always mess up. Oh, what? Come on. See? There. Get me out of here. I don't even care about the prize. It reminds me of a level from Castle of Illusion, the Mickey Mouse game. Oh, they remade that too. I never played the remake. Alright, we'll beat this boss, then we'll save there. Uh-oh. What? He's gonna land on me. Oh, I wasted that. I like throwing barrels better with Diddy. Do it again. You know, these graphics, like, the characters kind of look like clay. And that was definitely a trend back in the day. Because you had, remember, you had Clay Fighter? And there was another game on Super Nintendo called Claymates. And it was all, like, little clay things. Oh, shit. Because that was the graphic style at the time. Oh, damn it. He broke my barrel. Dick. Taco, what's up, man? My arm still doesn't work. Damn. How long is it gonna be like that? Hey, made it near the tail end here. We beat DK1, and we're in about halfway through DK2. Actually, I think maybe a little more than halfway. Damn, how many hits does this dude take? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. What a cheap dick. Earthworm Jim look clayish. On Super Nintendo? I don't know. I'd say more of this style looks like clay. Can't believe Clay Fighter 2 is one of the more expensive retro games out there. Yeah, well, also, Clay Fighter 63 1/3, like, Director's Cut, I think it was called, or Sculptor's Cut, I think they called it. That was exclusive to Blockbuster Video. So that one's probably even more, I'd imagine. Oh, you're talking Earthworm Jim in Clay. Yeah, I forgot he's in there. Yeah, I remember Booger Man. Anyone remember Booger Man? He was in Clay Fighter. That's a game to stream one day. Yeah, Booger Man is hilarious. I love Booger Man, the game. It's so gross. It's like that 90s gross out humor. But it's Booger Man, a pick and flick adventure. You'd burp, flick boogers, and fart. Like, those are your attacks. It's such a gross game. I had it on Sega. Not doing too well here. There. Die! Damn, still one more to go. I think one more hit will do him in. Oh, he landed right on top of me. I should have saved. Love South Park 64. All I remember is snowballs and turkeys. I remember peeing on the snowballs. And then the Terrence and Phillip dolls. Weren't they like making like fart sounds or something? Let Diddy handle this. I like Diddy better. I like Diddy better normally holding the barrels because he holds them in the front instead of the top. There. Takes quite a bit of damage. Beavis and Butthead, Genesis, Burp and Fart Attacks. Weren't they different games? Beavis and Butthead on Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis? They were different games, right? And there was an arcade beat-em-up that got revealed not that long ago. There was like a beta version of it that never got released. God, I remember when Earthworm Jim was going to come back, too, on the Intellivision Amico. They made it, man, they made it seem like that game was in the works and all this shit. This console wasn't even, like, real. It's crazy. That whole situation. Fuck. Oh, no. No, no. I messed up again. I need to use Diddy. They were different, both hard as balls, yeah. I liked that back then, though, when you had two of the same games and they were both different depending on the console. Like, they were just totally different games. It's cool. Because that would encourage you to, like, get both of them, you know? Like, The Adventures of Batman and Robin was a good example. Totally different games. You had the Super Nintendo version, and the Sega one was basically, like, a Contra-style shooter in a way. Like, with Batman and Robin. That game, I couldn't beat that game without save stating. That game is too hard. The limited continues don't help either. Oh, brutal. Yeah, Aladdin also. And it was great because Aladdin, like, people debate which one's better, Super Nintendo or Sega. Like, they were both really good games. I'm going to use Dixie first. But they were both really good games. I personally always like the Sega version because you have a sword. In Super Nintendo, you bounce on your enemies. Jurassic Park also had a completely different series of games on Sega versus Super Nintendo. But man, that Batman game soundtrack hard as fuck. Yeah, see, this game is Nintendo showing off what Super Nintendo audio chip can do. Batman and Robin on Sega Genesis was the Sega Genesis showing off what the Sega Genesis audio chip can do. Like, yeah, that soundtrack was badass. How many hits did that guy take? Come on. One more hit. That's what I predict. I'm saving. This guy takes too long. It's taking way too long. It's got to be one more hit now. There's no way he's going to take any more than one. Oh, finally. Thank you. So it was one more. Find the Joey Swollen Crumblings. You need to do better. He needs to do better. He lost. Claps in the Great. Next, we're going to Crazy Kremland. I think that's a good stopping point. We'll stop there. Made some good progress today. Like I said, this is officially the Donkey Kong Country Trilogy stream sessions. So next time, which I guess will be early January, because like I said, we're going to take a little holiday break after the holiday special. We're going to stream on Monday. So, again, no stream tomorrow. I got too much to do, and I'm seeing Sonic 3. So, we're going to do the Star Wars Holiday Special Monday and Star Wars Starfighter. We're going to start that one off and probably get like halfway through it. I don't know. So, yeah, we'll cut it there. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll talk about Sonic 3 on Monday, so I highly recommend people watch it. And then we'll watch another great movie, the Star Wars Holiday Special, which I'm sure you're all excited about. So, yeah. Well, I'll see you then. I'll see you on Monday.